Prosperous Living with T on TikTok, Prosperous Living with Toya on YouTube. Hello, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome back. Welcome back. Toya's back. All right. Where we deconstruct Christianity. This is the place where we deconstruct Christianity. We tear down to build up, right? And it's really about not necessarily tearing down, but awakening to the truth, dispelling the error. You know, we were told a narrative, we believed it. Shame on us, right? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, it can never be. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, right? But we're here to lift the veil, go behind the veil. We remind ourselves that the Bible is a magical book. It's symbolism. It's reminding you how to use your mind to create the reality you want to experience. I know people want you to be like, we all live in the same reality. You can't, say something isn't real. That's crazy talk. Everyone thinks we're all sharing the same world, but we're not. Now, when you wake up, a whole new world. Like Aladdin told us, it's a whole new world when you wake up. Like these cartoons, Disney, all of Marvel, DC, all these comic books, the Bible, Greek mythology, all these fables, nursery rhymes, they were all reminding us of who we are. Every book is pointing you back to you. Every book is telling a story. All right? Every book is telling a story. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing, Captain Chemistry? Welcome. The Bible, book of magic. You can conjure up the reality you want to experience by casting a spell. And the key to manifestation is decision. Choose this day. You always have a choice. Choose. You have a choice. Hello. That's okay. I said before you, good and evil, blessings and cursings, a life and death. Choose life. And how do you choose life? How do you go about choosing life? That's the question, right? How do you choose life? Like, is it about following the 10 commandments? This is what you need to know about the 10 commandments. It's impossible for you to break them. You want to manifest a muscle? Some people just naturally have muscles, right? Some people, they just, based on whatever genetics, body type, they just naturally have muscles. And then some people have to work at it. Sometimes, some people have it and some people don't. And it's okay. But if you make a decision, you can have whatever you want. You say you keep typing wrong. That's okay. So this is a safe space to deconstruct, to build up, reminding yourself of who you are. That's what this book is about. All right. I know we were told it's about some man that came on the scene 2,000 years ago. And, this God of the Old Testament was so upset. He repented, you know. God changes his mind. God doesn't change his mind. Like, which one is it? Does God change his mind or does he not change his mind? Because he said God repented that he ever made man. And then it says that I'm the Lord and I change it not. So, which one is it? Oh, hello, welcome. Yeshua Yashin Y-I-N. All right. Oh, I am doing great. How are you? We'll say this is a mental matrix. That it is. He changed his mind about the flood. Well, there you go. Sound like God changes his mind, right? Because every time God says that he's going to do a thing, it don't never work. I don't know, right? He flooded the earth to start again, didn't work. He rained down fire on a town, didn't work. Sent his only begotten son. That's stuff still keep happening. Nothing changed. Like, when is God going to get it right? One day. One day, God, the God of the Bible, will get it right. One day. One day. Yes, exit the matrix. Which means wake up in it and command it. Command it, guys. Command it. Hello, Teddy. What you say is frozen on your end? I don't know. I don't get people. People be coming through here and be like, why are you here? The fear-mongering doesn't work. The fear-mongering doesn't work. It's a yes, that you can do it. I am streaming on TikTok. So I'm TikTok and on YouTube. TikTok is Prosperous Living with _T. Double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. You get to invite it onto the panel. YouTube, like the live, share the live, comment. Double tap the screen over here on TikTok. We do have a panel on TikTok. So once we get to 10K, you get to come up. And I say, have your say, only to a point. We don't want proselytizing. We don't care about what you believe about Christianity. We've been there, done that. When I say we, I'm talking about the platform. I'm representative of the platform. I speak French over here. We don't care about what you think the Bible says, what you think happened 2,000 years ago. We don't care. Oh, because unless you be born again, you shall not inherit the kingdom. What does that mean, Nicodemus? Does that mean I go back into my mother's womb a second time? Christ's like, really, Nicodemus? Really? Like, I gotta break this down to you? Like, you really taking this shit literally? Like, what are we doing? Like, what? Oh, we are divine beings. You said trapped in matter, not trapped. I wouldn't say trapped, maybe experiencing physicality. You're like, we're trapped. Ah, get me out of here. Do you remember? Did you ever watch Superman? Was it Superman 3? Remember the bad people and they were stuck in that. It seemed like they were frozen. Like I don't know what it was called, like a glass thing, and they were like going through time and they were stuck in a thing and it's like, oh my goodness, like that's how you think we are, like trapped in that, like, oh my goodness, get me out of here. I don't know how old you are because I'm a you know I've passed the 50 mark. But if you're familiar, I believe it was Superman 3, right? It was people from his planet, from the planet Krypton, right? And they were showing you how he ended up, and he had to go back and, you know, defeat the evil villains. Oh, okay, yeah. You don't know about? Have you ever watched Superman, the old Superman with Christopher Reed? Have you ever watched those? Welcome, welcome back. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You remember Teddy? Oh, okay. All right, Captain. That is beautiful, Captain Chemistry, that you have awakened in this dream at the age of 20. You know what I was doing when I was 20? I was pregnant, about to have my first baby. That's what I was doing at 20. Oh. Became a Christian when I was almost 30. Because I wasn't raised in Christianity. I wasn't raised in Christian, but Christianity is like, it's like a part of our society, right? So even though you may not be raised in it, I mean, I heard of Jesus, you got Christmas and all of that. So it's not like you can really escape Christianity in this society. But you're coming to realize less and less people are, being associated with Christianity. Says, stand in the middle of time and you will not age. Abraxas. Right? In order to actualize that, you cannot identify with societal concepts. And I truly believe if you want to be ageless, like really, really look like you got to stop celebrating birthdays, right? Like to disassociate from the time element, the age element, understanding that you're ageless don't identify with I know it's kind of hard. People are like, no, I'm going to celebrate my birth. I'm celebrating it. It's such an amazing time. Because society tells you when you become this age, things that are to be identified with that. And you hear it. People complain about everything going downhill when they get to a certain age. Even my daughter was like, because she's the early 30s, she was like, they already complaining at 30. I said, not complaining at 30. How are you complaining at 30? But, to each his own. It's their reality. Double tap the screen. Oh, a Native American told you they don't count years. Yeah, because here's the thing. They switched it up on us so many times, right? That's how you know that it's a construct, right? Because you got the Gregorian calendar, you got the Ethiopian calendar, you got the, what was before the Gregorian calendar, right? It's so many calendars out there. That's, like we all can be on this app at the same time and we're all in different time zones, but we're all sharing the same experience. It's like, oh, it's, like it's 7 o'clock for me. Somewhere else is 6 o'clock. You're right. Mountain time zone. Pacific time zone, it's 5, and then Eastern is 8, right? So like how are we all experiencing different times, but we're having the same moment. Yeah, we're all in the same moment, right here together. And so this Bible is psychological. And the Bible summed up in one script. As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. Hey, Latoxic. All we have is now, the eternal now. And the way you experience this simulation, this dream, this matrix, it is what you are aware of, what you're conscious of. And you get to choose. You get to change it. You get to command reality. Like you're supposed to tell the 3D what you want to see. Say, do I believe in the unseen? Yes. Yes. That there are things that we do not take right. Everything that we see was created by things that do not appear, says the script, right? Everything that is seen was made out of things that do not appear. Out of darkness proceeded a great light. Right? Hello again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I say everything is God. Everything is, that was what we call God, right? Generator, operator, demonstrator, right? The source, the creator, the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end, energy, the all, mind, whatever, like we're trying to define that which is undefinable, and we're still coming into the knowledge of self. And the knowledge of self is so vast and infinite. It's like you can't really pinpoint. It's like when you think you know. A man that knows something knows that he knows nothing at all. Could it be how it go warmer in our summertime or hotter in the fall? If we are made in his image, then call us by our names. Most intellects do not believe in God, but the hero's still the same. I know I butchered those words, but y'all get what I'm saying. When you think you know, then you don't. Oh. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Hello. Oh, yes. Erica Badu. I allow people up on the panel once we get to 10K the easy way. Double tap the screen. We're halfway there. We are halfway there. Right. Just know this is not a debate live. We can have a nice, cool, casual conversation. We will drop you when we feel like you're trying to proselytize or convert or share the gospel. We already know the gospel. And we said, no. We said, no, thank you. Because Christianity doesn't preach the good news. They got bad news. They got bad news. Nothing but bad news. The true gospel is the gospel. That's the good news. Oh, yep, that's it. So using your words to change reality with your prayer is witchcraft. It's not evil. Everything you do shapes your reality, right? Because what they say, witch originally meant wisdom, right? You're crafting wisdom, right? Okay, not a problem with you. You can join once I get to 10K. We're almost there. Yep, the wisdom of the ages, right? The Akashic records. We can type into the Akashic records, right? Like we cannot be afraid to ask the right question, right? Because when you seek, you shall find. When you knock, the door shall be open. And when you ask, it is always given. right? Because the inner guidance system within you, the wisdom of the ages, knows all things. It knows past, present, and future. Why? Because it only operates in the now. The past and present and future are all the same to the wisdom of the ages, to infinite intelligence. There is no past. There is no future. There's only now. Right? And as we talked before, you know that this is a multiverse, right? Parallel realities. Everything exists all at once, right? I finally watched the rest of that movie. I gotta watch it again. I was like, oh, this was really good. Everything everywhere all at once. I was like, now let's go. Showing you all of the different potentialities that you could be experiencing. And based on every time you make a decision, flips you into a different potential of experience, right? Depending on your focus, depending on what you have aligned to you at once. It's showing on HBO. If you have HBO Max, you can watch it. Everywhere. I think it's everywhere, everything, all at once. I think that's the name of it. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Thanks, Durf. Hello, how are you? All right. We got to 10K. So on TikTok, we have a panel where you get to come up and we get to have a conversation. Yep, I can pray to myself with belief and I will receive not from negative emotions, the subconscious response to certainty. That's it. Hello, Cod God. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Jesus is king, by the way. Jesus is king.
Okay, so are you coming up here to have a conversation or you want to preach your gospel?
Preach my gospel.
Wrong panel. I'm going to drop you. Oh.
I knew it before it happened.
I hit her and sounded all young, like she all indoctrinated at 16.
Right.
she all indoctrinated at 15, but it's cool. It's, you know.
It's one of those things that frustrates me because it's like
they gonna tell it anyway. They just gonna infiltrate.
They don't care about respect. They don't care about consent. They don't care about none of that when it comes to God. It shows you exactly who God has told them it's okay to be.
Yep.
Because God didn't care. God didn't care about anybody's rules. God didn't care about nothing.
And it's like they thirst and wait for God to like pounce on somebody.
Yeah, and my thing is, if your God is so big, why do you think God needs you to defend him? If God is so big and so powerful,
why does he need an army of humans?
Come on now, that don't make no sense. That doesn't make sense.
Sorry. Yeah. You say she'll get it. Yeah, she'll get it. Everybody eventually wakes up, right? Everybody eventually wakes up. But yeah, it's like, why do God need an army of humans when all he would have to do is withdraw the breath?
Like, that makes no sense.
That would end all situations. Just take away the breath and boom, you there. You just, the body is just, and the spirit is gone and you no longer animating that body.
Yeah, somebody could say, oh, actually, I want you to take your shoes off when you come into my house. And then I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna just keep my muddy shoes on and walk all through your house. It's like, do y'all not have any respect at all?
Right.
And doesn't the Bible talk about? Sorry,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Does not the Bible talk about how Christians should be known by their fruit and how they should be, graceful and all this other? I can't remember the exact scripture, but there's a whole set of scriptures talking about how Christians should be generous and gracious with people. And this is the stuff people come in here in this live and do.
Yeah, I mean, you got Galatians 5:22 and 23, the fruit of the spirit, right? You got 1 Corinthians, the 13th chapter, the 4th through the 8th verse, talking about love, right? You got the Beatitudes, how to be with your attitude, the Beatitudes, the Sermon on the Mount.
I mean, there's a whole scripture about if if the people you go to don't hear your word, shake the dust off your feet and get up out of there.
No. He said to go preach to all the nations. He said he gave us a commanded us to go preach to the nations. So no man would be out without excuse that they did not hear the gospel of
Which
truth.
again does not make sense, considering I looked up 370,000 people born every single day. So it's an impossible thing to have happen. It's just not ever gonna work.
That part.
But Tori, you know what? Even if he, now watch this. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't even have a problem if that's what they believe he said. Go preach to the nations. But he had sense enough to tell them. But once you go preach to the nations, if they don't accept what you're preaching, shake the dust.
No, beat them over the head with it. Condemn them to hell with it. Fearmonger. Fearmonger them. Make them like you gon' get this. You better recognize.
Somebody hit my DMs from the earlier live today talking about
they were all in your DM. Somebody DD. I'm like, why are you DMing me?
What are you DMing me about? We are strangers. Oh, don't DM me. Don't DM Toya on some BS either. Because nobody's trying to have that conversation with you. We have all been this. We studied the Bible in and out, front to back. We probably know the Bible better than you do. So please save it.
Save it. Oh
Don't
my
DM me.
goodness.
I will ignore you. You'll get blocked.
Right. Like Captain Chemistry said, they call everyone blasphemous when people speak their beliefs, yet they can do it and we are wrong and they're right. How does that work? Exactly. Yep. They are stardust. They are and don't even know it.
Yep.
They are the cosmos made form. We all are. Like when our medical community tells us that we lack things, they're wrong. The body contains every element and mineral upon this third dimensional plane. We lack nothing. But they will convince you that you are deficient in some areas. Not so. We have all the vitamins, all of the elements, all of the minerals contained in this body. Yep, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. When it says that you are stardust, talking about the dirt, are you not made of dirt? And you're really a formulation of the cosmos. But that's okay. If you're not really the universe is not out there. The universe is actually in you. The universe is actually inside you. That's okay. You don't have to believe us. You don't have to agree with us. We're not here to convince you. If it doesn't resonate with you, that's okay.
Tiberius, the stars are made of carbon and all the things that you can find on this earth. So it's not a wild thing. The earth has been hit by so many asteroids in the course of the history of the earth. That's how the dinosaurs died. That's how all this stuff ended up here on this earth. That's the first thing. So that is not you just need to look that up. I'm not going.
Right. Yep. Scully Sully says a star can be made of so many different components considering the universe has too many. Oh. Here come the Hebrew Israelites. Here come the Hebrew Israelites, boy. Them Hebrew Israelites. They love to put a woman in her place. Let me come on. Put a woman in her place. Thankfully, I'm not a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite, so it doesn't apply to me. I don't really care what you think the Bible meant by that. Because it's really talking about your subconscious mind does not teach. The subconscious mind receives.
And Hebrew Israelites don't take the Bible literally anyway. So I don't know what he's even talking about. Unless I'm mistaken, they don't take the Bible literally. They believe in all the symbology and all that shit, right? So What is it? What are we arguing about? I don't understand.
Somebody said I'm a Hebrew Israelite too. Y'all teaching doctrines of devils, and I'm spreading it to the masses.
Yes, I'm spreading the gospel of devils.
Oh, the doctrines
devils
of
are
devils. Ooh,
You know, the
devils.
part that confuses
Demons,
me,
demons and Satans and devils, oh my.
For people who are supposed to be so powerful, y'all are so distracted by devils. Like,
no,
be
for
serious.
people that know they're not going to
Satans
change
and
us, why
devils
are
and
they over
demons.
here? That's where I keep getting confused. What is it about this platform y'all love so much? Because it's clear we're not coming over there. So what do you want to do here? Why don't you go where people might come where you need them to? Because we're not the
The
one.
attention that they don't get at home in real life.
I
Right.
don't get it. I'm serious about that.
Right. Devil is just lived in reverse. That's all. Literally. Just spell it backwards. It means you're living backwards. That's all it means. It just means you're living life backwards. Upside down. Boy, you turn me inside out. Round and round. Upside down, you turn me. You're giving up. Hey, Mia.
Not I joined right in time for the party.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're not debating anyway. Because once you start trying to spread your gospel, we gotta drop you. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear the gospel preached. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Great.
God
How
bless
are
you.
you?
I just want to say that all people comes from one mother. All people has one mother. So the love of the mother is the greatest. And the devil has a snake between his legs and always changes the scripture, making God a man. But God, it's a woman and it's a mother, not a father. So all scripture is good if you think that God is a mother. The Psalms are like songs for his God to wake up and judge the world in straight path. And Quran, it's same. You change Allah with mama and it's perfect. It's 100% true. And I didn't die on the cross. I hanged myself, so I fulfilled the Torah. And I dropped the 30 coins in the temple so people know that the money, it's a fake God. And Peter was the Satan. I called Peter Satan, not Judah. Peter killed 2 persons for money. And Peter made like he wants money and greetings from the people and was afraid of that. And we men have to give the life for women. And look at the world right now. Who fights? Woman against woman? Woman killing each other? No. Men kill each other. Man is the devil because he thinks with the snake, not with the heart that the love of the mother. And they break this family union by targeting the woman with money, making OnlyFans, making these things, buying woman, body of the woman with money. They change what really matters, the family, the child, the husband, with money. We are fooled with the money. So this is Antichrist. It's the only thing I want to say, that the women are in charge. The women are the queens, not men. But the pride is too high. God says the weak one, it's the strong one. No? Who is stronger? You that resist the man, or the man that hits you? Let's say, no. Who is the harder? You that support that, you break the waters and take the sun and put it in the God's breast. God breast, it's woman breast. And son of God, it's the son of the woman. But people doesn't understand this. So thank you for your time. You're lovely ladies, all of you. And I hope you teach the truth, not the lie that men write. Because woman only speaks truth. She doesn't care If you are a dickhead, he will tell you you're a dickhead. But man doesn't write what the truth, you know,
Okay.
because he cannot think that man is lower than woman. Even though I cannot give life, no, you give life. I'm useless. You can live without me, but we need you. So this is the point.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for sharing. Thank you.
It's my job.
Okay.
It's my job to correct the scripture and to make peace in this world. Not the world, we can save it washing feet one to each other and serving. Not like a mother serves his child. But they don't understand this. They just want to fight. They just want to fight. They want to show power through flesh, not through mind and heart. But I'm working on it. But nobody listens to me, you know, only women.
Interesting.
And child, and not every woman, because not every woman has child, not every woman has a life that has love.
Right, and
And
not
they
every
are
man thinks,
upset
and not
with
every
love,
man
and
is
they
trying
don't-
to dominate a woman either, right? Not every man.
Exactly.
All men don't
Not
think
at
the
all.
same. All women don't think the
Exactly.
same, right?
Not at all.
Yep.
But
Yep.
as to what you were referring to, I'm assuming you were saying you believe in the scripture.
Women, hold on. One second. Can you mute up, please, Sully? One moment.
But look at the man. The man who loves the woman, who loves the mom, it's good.
Okay. Well.
Man that doesn't believe or it's mean is because doesn't love her mother. And
Okay.
same,
Okay.
but woman,
I don't
but woman
necessarily.
is
I don't
different.
necessarily.
It's because doesn't have child or
Hold
something
on, you
wrong
son.
or money.
Hold on. I don't know where you're going with it either. So I'm going to just, I appreciate your perspective. Don't necessarily agree with it, but not here to debate or convince. It's just something I don't agree with. So I know that consciousness is genderless. We all contain the masculine and feminine energy. And that's what this Bible is about. It's about the masculine and feminine energy. And the energy is one, not two. It's one. But I'm going to go to my next guest, to Mia. Hey, Mia, what did you want to say, girly?
Hey. I'm so mad I missed the earlier live.
Oh, it was so delicious. It was so good.
But I'm going to go back and watch it. I got something to watch.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to share, because I was just in a weird space for a lot of this week. But I think last night I did some self-talk, and I don't know, I just kind of tried to snap myself out of it, and I don't know, I just get in my own head and just get weird and I don't know. But today was better, and I kind of do this sometimes often, and I forget that I decide what kind of reality I'm going to be in. And it's showing proof in it, and I like that I see it, and it's a daily thing. But it happens just like that from day to day. It can be like that.
Okay. Like, how do you start your day? Do you start your day saying that today's going to be a good day?
Yes.
A good day. Have you ever listened to that song?
No.
I gotta send that to you. I saw it. My husband sent it to me on Instagram. I'm sure it's on TikTok, but it's like a FedEx worker, and he shows him waking up, and then he's like dancing in the truck, and I don't know who voice it is because it's not his voice. He just dancing to the song. But today's gonna be a good day. Hey, be a good day.
I feel like I have, and it was like really.
He be jamming, boy.
Yes, when I start my day off like that, it's like that, and I do have to start my day off, and I think sometimes it's how I end my night. Like I grew up saying your prayers before bed, and it's so funny when I think about that because I used to fall asleep saying my prayers. I was like, oh, God, say your prayers. And got to get down there and say your prayers. Our Father who art in heaven. And but now sometimes I end my night with gratitude and just being thankful and just being like, I have nothing to worry about. Like, I'm so blessed and just thankful for everything. And I have to kind of do that sometimes. And then a lot of times in the mornings, I'll just say that, give myself affirmations and say today's going to be a good day and that I'm capable. Because a lot of things that overwhelm me is just self-doubt and thinking. I dealt with a lot of imposter syndrome in my career because I have my career was something really big that I fought for. And it was something that I went to school for, and it was just something that was really big for me. And my job, sometimes I feel like a kid with this really big, important job. And sometimes I get imposter syndrome because sometimes I don't want to be important. I don't want an important role. Sometimes I wish I was just an administrative assistant.
Okay.
And so I'm proud. I went through a change because it was something that I really fought for, and it's really something that's changed my life financially, and it's something that I really, really love to do. But my career isn't my identity. And for a lot of people in my field, it is, because it's kind of a snooty field, and we're clinicians, and I work in a clinic, and parents come drop their kids off for therapy, and I have to deal with insurance and credentialing, and it's a very important job, and sometimes I feel like out of place.
Okay.
And because I wasn't supposed to be here. I was the rambunctious kid. I was the kid with ADHD that was a little mouthy and, got the C's in high school, and that wasn't on the National Honor Society like my sister. So I don't always feel like I belong.
Right. Okay. So you're saying like much wasn't expected of you, but you superseded that expectation.
And I won't say expected, because my parents always, promoted, go to school, get your education. But I wasn't the one that they expected to achieve so much.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and because my mom used to always, and my mom's proud of all her children, and all of us are doing really great things. But I was kind of the one that was like the surprise, like, but sometimes I don't want it. I want it, but the responsibility,
everything that goes along with the title, with the position. You don't.
I see people. I'm opening a clinic, and I get approached people all the time. You want to open an ABA clinic? You want to do this and all these careers? And I see people in my field like, yeah, we're doing this, and I'm just like, give me my good salary. Give me. I want to go. I don't want to do.
Right.
Yeah. So I kind of deal with that. So I was dealing with that this week. Expectations. Other people put expectations on me, and sometimes I'm just like, I'm just me.
Right.
I'm not this big important person. I'm just regular.
Yeah.
And so I deal with a lot of pressure from that, and just doing life by myself. I've never had to do life by myself.
Okay.
Like, so just this week when my phone broke and having to go get that fixed, like, I was the person where my husband took care of all those the things that went wrong.
Okay.
So if something like that happened, my husband was on the phone with the phone company, making sure that I got the insurance on my phone, making an appointment at the place for me to get my phone fixed. So I get very overwhelmed with tasks that I have to, not having help. I'm a helpmate, Toya. And I'm in the driver's seat for the first time in life. I'm the baby sister. I'm the baby of the family. Let's help the baby. Let's do it. Like, I'm the person that when I go on a trip, I just get there. Yeah. I'm in the car, I'm in the back, I'm passenger princess.
So then it's just about what do you want, and then you have to define that, because nobody can really tell you. You have to. That's something you'll have to discover for yourself. What is it that you want? And then see yourself with it.
Soft life.
Yeah. And you can have it. Yeah. The thing is, though, what I will say is just be careful, like not to complain about what you have, right?
Yes.
Because then when you don't have it, and then it's like,
I'm so blessed. I love what I have. I'm so thankful and I'm so blessed.
we have to be right. We have to be cautious of what we're saying, right?
And that you're exactly right. I don't want it to come off as me being ungrateful, because I love what I do, and I'm so grateful of the blessing, because
All right, you just like being a wife. That's okay.
But
you just like being a wife. You like being a wife. You don't like, right? And just I'm a wife.
It's not like I've never been a wife. Like when my first husband, and I don't want to turn this to like a relationship. This is just my first husband. I never got to breathe. I was on fight or flight. So my first husband was a good, kind person as far as emotionally, in a way, right? He was nice to me.
Okay.
You know, I wasn't abused, but it was a different level of abuse that I'm finding out, that I was more manipulated.
Okay.
I wasn't able to feel.
Okay.
But my ex-husband, I was.
How long have you all been divorced?
4 years this March.
Okay, so have you really sat with that and forgiven the marriage, how it all, the dissolution of it, how it all came to an end? Because it sounds like that's what needs to happen. Like you still are blaming the past, and that's how you're going to stay connected to it. You got to forgive it. You gotta have to find a way to forgive the past, which means let it go, and stop making it like it's a current reality. And so in order to do that, you have to take your ownership of the relationship, see where you were accountable and what you would like to be different, which means it can't be a blame game. Can't be, well, he was this and he was that and he did this and he did that, and and I kind of was just there and these things were just happening to me, like, because that's not true. Take two to tangle, take two to make a relationship, right? And it was your assumptions about marriage that played out in the relationship. It was your assumptions, so you just have to work on transforming that assumption, right? Transforming that reality and deciding what you want. It's really that simple. When you decide what that desire is, now it's time to live from that. And you just have to catch yourself from wanting to tell the story, the old story. Because the more you tell that old story, you just keep resurrecting it and you'll never get past it. That's the mountain that must be removed. And that mountain is removed by what? Through faith. Faith in knowing that you are the being you want to be, not the being that didn't get what you wanted. Not the being that's operating from imposter. So I don't know. That's why that's why I don't listen to all these different coaches and stuff and listen to a lot of manifestation videos, because they're always self-diagnosing.
Yeah.
It's always another thing to have to get over. Always an overcomer. Now it's imposter syndrome. It was psychosis. It was narcissism. It was shadow work. It's inner. It's the forgiving the child, the child that was in you, the child that experienced all of these things. It's just like you're always broken. It's always something wrong with you, but there's nothing wrong with you. But that's what they tell you. No, it's something wrong with you. Here's another thing you have to fix. Another thing you gotta work out. Yeah, nervous system regular. It's always something. It's always something. Because it just comes down to you don't feel worthy. So you got all this other stuff. It comes when you don't think you're worthy. You don't think you deserve it. So my nervous system can't handle it. Oh no, you need inner work. You got to do shadow work. Oh no, you got spiritual psychosis. Oh no, you have imposter syndrome. It's just always some self-diagnosis to make you feel like you're sick.
She be whooping us. She whooping me right now. She got the belt.
Because what? There's nothing wrong with you.
You're right.
Because that makes you feel like a victim, like life is happening to you, as opposed to you're creating it.
Okay, the issue is, okay.
I can't listen to another story. I need you to talk as though you're the being that you desire to be, because telling the story not gonna change it.
I don't want to tell the story, and I don't. Okay, so when dating, how do I, when asked what happened,
It's none of their business.
I don't live in the past.
Business. I'm sorry.
But if a man knows that you're divorced, he doesn't have a right. Because if I know someone's
Why would he know you're divorced?
Unless you told him.
Cisco didn't ask about your previous marriage?
No. No. There was no long conversation about the only reason why we even had to talk about his previous relationship because my ex husband wasn't in my children's lives. He's a deadbeat, so he was not a part of that equation. The only reason why we talked about his ex is because they were having their difficulty with co-parenting. So that was a big issue in that relationship. But remember, I told you it became a non-issue when I understood the law.
Right.
The law transformed that. It's like, oh, I could reimagine this. Like, it don't have to be this way. Oh, say less. Say less. Then it became a non-motherfucking factor in the words of Evelyn Lozada. A non-motherfucking factor. Now.
I'm not going to speak on it because I think that even like when I'm dating and I'm talking to different men, it comes off like when you say you want to breathe and want things to be easy, sometimes men take that as you want a provider, you a gold digger. And it's like, first of all, I have my own.
Here's the thing. You're thinking it. It sounds like you're setting yourself up to be disappointed because you're going into the dates looking for red flags, looking to not be heard, looking to be like you going in for a job interview. Like you're gonna interview to be my girl, or you're gonna interview to be my wife. So I need to know all your background history. Give me your resume on dating. So what happened? Why wasn't there? Why didn't the marriage work out? Why you single? What's your shortcomings? That's not you getting to know me. You want to talk about problems. Like what? You want to know shortcomings. Like what?
I personally
me and Kenny went into a relationship wanting to get to know each other, laughing, having fun, being with one another. It wasn't all this, let me interview you to see if you fit check off some boxes.
Yeah.
No.
I don't like to interview, but a lot of times I feel like I'm getting interviewed. And I don't like that because, for one, don't ask me about trauma. Don't ask me about that kind of stuff because that's weird.
But that's what you focus on, so that's what you're getting me. That's what you're trying to show you. You're thinking this is what's going to take place, and then you're surprised that it does. That's at the forefront of your mind. That's what you're thinking about. You're thinking about, oh, how are they going to receive me? Are they going to think I'm arrogant because I'm confident? Yes. Are they going to, instead of just being you and just going with the flow and just see where the date takes you. Got to get out of your head. That behavior analyst cap has to come off in the dating world. Stop analyzing dates and analyzing the men you're about to date. They don't want to be psychoanalyzed, and neither do you. And that's exactly what you're doing. Psychoanalyzing.
We don't make it to the date.
You just say we don't make it to
Listen, I feel like if you're not making it to the date, then that means you're doing the right thing. You're weeding out the people who don't mesh with you. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's
no money on me.
So I don't think you should base your experience with these guys as anything because they're not your guy. The kind of person you want isn't going to have those hangups with you, and you weeding them out early it's just a good, that's what it's supposed to do. That's exactly what the dating, experience is supposed to be. Now, obviously you want to be able to unfold things over time with someone, but with the right person, not just rando, you know what I mean? Not just randos, you know what I mean? Like they don't deserve why you got divorced. They don't deserve that story, girl.
You know what a guy said to me in a message on Bumble today? I like a woman that's submissive with pretty feet. That's what a 47-year-old man said to me today. God dang it.
But that's not, that may not be your person. You just have to let them, I feel like people are trying to like jump to the red flags, like Toya was saying, because they want to like know what they're getting into instead of experience someone over time.
Yeah.
You just have to learn that person over time. And no one wants, not saying no one, a lot of people don't want to put that effort in to actually get to know a person over time. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like I think that's what dating is supposed to be like.
And Toya's right, because sometimes I feel like, oh, I'm not looking for red flags in men, but sometimes I'm looking for red flags in myself, meaning that like I'm worried about how they're seeing me. You know, so a lot of times
that's not your guy. Your guy is going to see the beauty in you. He's going to see everything good about you. And he's going to be able to accept you for exactly who you are. And if you say you want a specific type of person in a specific type of relationship, he's going to be okay with that. Anyone who's not is not, it don't matter what they think, really.
I agree. And I love that you said that, because I am so big on acceptance. Like I've had a guy to where I've like, I'm not talking to you because he wanted me to wear a bonnet. And he wanted to FaceTime me in bonnets and stuff. And I was like, sir.
But see how you're highlighting all the things that you don't like, though.
I'm just
like that. I know, but I know you're telling the truth. You're giving the examples, but these people, these are men you're not interested in. So why do you even give your energy to even?
Why is it happening for me?
Doesn't matter. It's just everything. I feel like this. Life is my personal view is that things are random. It doesn't have to be something deep about you. Like it doesn't have to mean anything about you. Like if there's specific things that are like coming, to the forefront, maybe. But I don't take everything that seriously. Like I don't think you should take it so deep and make like the interactions you have with these guys, if they're not the ones you want. Like I wouldn't take them seriously. I just wouldn't take that. Like,
I think you're right.
Taking it so personal, right?
A long time ago, I give too many fucks, and I'm giving things too much meaning that really doesn't mean anything and shouldn't mean anything. So, and I've always kind of been like that, where I'm just diagnosing and analyzing everything and trying to give things meaning that shouldn't matter that much. That's outside of me. So I'm a chill. And
don't be so hard on yourself.
Right.
I am notoriously extremely hard on myself.
And that's leaving room for them to be hard on you because you don't feel, I'm just saying this, you can disagree. But it sounds like you don't feel like you are secure in what it is you truly want.
Right.
So they're pushing.
I don't feel like I can get it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous. I'm trying not to be nervous, and I'm working on being confident that I can get what I know that I deserve, and really feeling like I deserve it.
Yep. That's it.
So yeah.
But thing is, all you have to do is decide that you are.
Just don't want no pimps. Don't say no pimps. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. When we say one thing and we speak against it, we're giving a plan B. We're giving a different option. There are no other options. So why are we talking about them?
Yeah. And I just want to say before I land my plane that Latoxi is so chocolate and pretty. I saw her today. I just realized that I never really seen her live, I don't believe. And I just saw her.
I'm about to delete my videos.
Don't do that.
I'm going to delete my videos.
I just feel like I met you today.
Hey, Keisha, how are you? You can unmute. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. I hope everybody's having a decent evening.
Yes.
I love the topic about dating. I'm not gonna go on a tangent about it because I know we have a different topic. But to piggyback off of Miss Mia, and I haven't went on her page, but I can kind of look and see that she's gorgeous and she has a lot going for herself. And there's no reason, I'm not trying to get no advice or anything, but it seemed like you got it going on. So I don't understand what the big deal is. And I've been divorced. I've been divorced 7 years now. And I went through a period where I hated him. And like the hate that I had for him, it was showing up on my face. And I had to take a picture of him and just tell him, like, I forgive you. And I forgive me for my part in it too. And like, once you kind of forgive yourself and take accountability, you got to let it go. And I have a journal. And with my journal, it's got pictures of me in there. And it's got pictures of me where I was at my prime. Like I was at my perfect body. I was at a perfect stage in my life. And I look at those pictures. And then I got sections in the notebook. Like I have a section that says, did I pass the test? And like, I'm working on like not flying off the handle, raising my voice, going off. And, you know, I have little times where I failed the test and I write in my journal. And then I also date. And I don't know where Mia is, but I'm in Metro Atlanta.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna say it's an Atlanta thing because I lived in Arizona for a couple years too. But a lot of women are out here auditioning. And they're trying to prove that, you know, I got this, I got that, and I'm the better woman. And, you know, energy is everything. And a man can feel when you trying to get picked.
Misha's running around.
Yeah. And I don't want to disrespect your panel and bring up somebody else, but I don't care what nobody say about Shira 7. I did a consultation with Shira 7 when I filed for my divorce. I was a hot mess, and she told me straight up, I'm not gonna do no pity party with you. He's a dusty. Get yourself together and move on. And I've been listening to Shira 7 ever since. And her advice works. People might not agree with it, but it's the truth. You have to work on yourself. And you got to change your energy because people, they feel that energy. And for a while, I used to think something was wrong with me. Why ain't these guys picking me? But I also have been doing the work. I ain't saying that I'm there yet, but I have been working. Shadow work, whatever you want to call it, that stuff never ends. We'll be working on ourselves till we die. But I have accepted myself. I know I'm a beautiful person. I know I'm worthy. And when I go on dates, I don't expect anything. If we go on another date, cool. If we don't never talk again, cool. And once you kind of relax and just go with the flow, it's a little smoother. And then guys, they can tell when you're not trying to be picked. And if they got to do a lot of work and they ain't trying to do no work, they gonna leave you alone.
I just we would just decenter men. Like, what is the problem? Because it's not about them; it's about you. Why is it? And the thing is, it's the same thing for men. Men need to decenter women, and women need to decenter men because you draw who you are.
True.
You get what you believe you can have, what you expect. And I'm not talking from theory. I'm talking from evidence because I lived it. And I have my person because I finally decided that I deserved it. And not until you decide that you deserve it. I don't know about no shadow work. I ain't know nothing about that. This happened before I knew anything about about that your thoughts create reality. But what I did realize is that the reason I was having bad experiences in relationship is because how I perceived men.
Yeah.
See, if you're going to perceive men as being detached, unemotional, dehumanizing them, then that's the type of person you're going to attract. But if you decide that they're just like you, they have feelings just like you, they want to be loved just like you, that they want someone that's committed just like you, because if that's not a thing, how are you think you're going to attract it? How you think you're going to attract a loyal man if you don't believe that exists?
Yeah. I see what you're saying, but I also, in my opinion, I don't think we love the same. Not to say that it's not in them, but I do feel like they see it differently than we do. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's written in stone, but I do feel like I agree with you with the decentering, and it's not about a man. It's just, to me, it's about not having no expectations. Just your person is gonna find you. Like what you seek is seeking you, and you shouldn't be out here auditioning and asking a million questions and letting somebody question you. Because to me personally, somebody trying to interview me and question me, I'm just naturally suspicious. And I don't know if that's from the military, but I don't like for nobody to question me. I know it's certain stuff you gotta know, but asking about trauma and, my personal business, I don't do that. I just want to go with the flow. And I know when I meet who I'm supposed to meet, if I'm even supposed to meet anybody. Because I might need, and I know I'm.
No one can tell you what you want in a man. No one can tell you that. No one can tell you what you desire in a mate. Absolutely. That's something you have to. And see, the problem is we too busy listening to what other people saying. But there's only one you. There's only one you. It's not about what other women are doing. It's not about what all men are doing. It's about what you're doing and what you want to attract. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's not about anything else. There is no one else. When you're desiring what you want, don't take into consideration what somebody else thinks about it. It's no one else's business.
Yeah.
Your relationship is your relationship. It may look like nothing like anyone else. Like, girl, I wouldn't be doing all that, girl. That's none of their business.
Yeah.
What somebody else would do in their relationship is what works for you. And what you do is not what I would do. So I can't advise you on what to do in your relationship. It's your relationship.
Yeah, and true teaching, you're not supposed to tell nobody what to do. You can give them what's the word? Maybe your opinion or maybe a route, but you're really not supposed to give no advice because, like you said, everybody is different. But I guess to kind of land mine, I think the decentering and everybody getting themselves together, I think that's more so what we need to be focusing on.
Right, it's self-concept. Yeah. When you love you, it's going to be impossible for the right man not to find you because you're attracting them.
Yeah.
You are drawing you to you. You are drawing the version that you want to see in you. The world is a mirror.
Yeah.
And it is about deciding that. Here's the thing with the healing thing. If you think you're never going to be right, have fun with that. That in my life. I'm not looking to always unearth the wrongness in me. Oh, I'm perfect. I'm whole. I'm complete. And I lack no good thing. Ain't shit wrong with me. I don't adopt to that life, that mindset. Ain't a goddamn thing wrong with me. Nothing. I'm amazing. I'm dynamic. I am the bomb.com. I am her. Like, what? Like, we need to build ourselves up, because here's the thing. You would tell your friend that. Yep. You would definitely tell your friend. You will put them on a pedestal. You will place them up here and tell them how wonderful they are, how amazing they are, but you won't say that to yourself.
Well, I personally feel like I'm the bomb, but I am saying there was a time where I didn't.
Right.
There was a time where I was very, and I'm still kind of vindictive, but I've accepted that's kind of my personality. But I was insecure.
Yeah, I was too. Until I wasn't. I was until I wasn't.
It took me to get in there, and I'm at the point now where ain't nothing wrong with me. And if I feel like entertaining a man, I'll entertain a man, but I'm not. I will say I'm not letting them touch me, and I'm not letting them come to my house. I'll have fun with them. I'll go to Top Golf or go play some real golf with them, or go to a lounge, but I ain't letting nobody touch me. I'm not just. I ain't going there right now. I don't think now's the time, but yeah, maybe. But I said all that to say, for me, journaling helps. And I don't know if it's called shadow work, but I talk to myself. And I talk to myself in the mirror. And I talk to myself in my journal. And that's gotten me to where I am now. And everything I want, I give to myself. And I'm good.
Mm-hmm. I just know if you want it, you can have it. And you don't have to settle, compromise, or talk yourself out of the thing you want. Unnecessary. You don't have to. You don't have to make excuses for wanting more. You deserve it.
Absolutely.
It's yours. Like there's no compromising there. You can have exactly what you want. Decide that you do. That's it.
That's what Eartha Kitt told us. Compromise for what?
You don't. There's absolutely no reason to downplay who you are. Like Latoxi was saying, if those men can't see you, then they're not for you. Like what? We're not trying to convince someone of our worth.
Yeah.
Like what? But you know what? You know what? They'll see it because you own it.
We talk too much. I ain't gonna say all of us, but a lot of women talk too much.
I feel like you got the right to be whoever you are. You don't have to be different for someone to like you, because then they don't like you.
Yeah.
If you can't be who you are, see how loud I am and how aggressive I am. My husband do not care. He loves me the way I am, right? Because I'm not putting on airs. I'm not pretending to be somebody I'm not. So he gonna like me. So he'll love me more.
Yeah.
No, he loves me as I am. Why? Because I love who I am. I wasn't putting on airs. I wasn't pretending to be. Oh, let me send my representative. Let me act all prim and proper. Let me make sure that I do this and I do that and I look this way and that, because the lady acts like this and the woman does this, and this is how black women, they get a bad rap because they're so loud and proud. I don't give a fuck. That's a you problem, not a me problem, baby.
Very much so.
I know who I am.
Yeah.
Gotta know who you are and own it. And like, they're the right person. Your person is gonna love it all. Oh, I love she's spicy. I love that mouth. Oh, give it to me, baby. Oh, I love that mouth. That mouth is so. Oh, girl, that turns me on. Oh my god, they're gonna love it.
But also, if you don't find your person,
impossible. That's not an option. We don't. There is no plan B. There is no option. There is no if I don't find. Impossible.
No, I'm saying we have a time limit.
No, we don't. What?
No, I'm saying we think if I don't find this person by this amount of time, it's a wrap. I'm saying let go of the expectation of a time limit and being in a hurry.
Why are we even talking about it? We don't need to talk about what not to talk about. Just don't talk about it.
I definitely agree with that.
Because what you focus on Where energy goes, where attention goes, energy flows.
Yeah.
So just like me telling you, don't think of a pink elephant. Now you better not think of a pink elephant. Now, I don't think of a pink elephant. What the fuck? Now you thinking of pink elephants? Because what the fuck?
I guess I went on that tangent because that's what she was talking about. But I honestly don't
someone being, I love Shira myself too, but for someone being so mystical, she has a lot of limiting beliefs. And you know, she's very practical, but I mean, for someone who is as mystical as she is, mystical is probably not the right word, but she's a lot of limiting beliefs, and I've learned that about her. But I still, you know, respect her and everything like that. But you know, she puts a lot of limits on what is and what isn't realistic, and you know, and her.
And see, I don't get that from her. To me, she the opposite. She's the Lulu.
In some ways, she'll say like, "Oh, see, a man is only going to be like this. See, a man is only going to be like that." Right? To me, that's a limiting belief. She's talking about like the general men, the collective. But to me, that's a limiting belief.
Yeah. Well, I only brought her up because, like I was telling her, I kind of came across her when I was in a bad place. And I just appreciate her when I found her, and she kind of helped me. She
wanted you to blame the man and not blame you. He the dusty. He the problem. Leave him alone.
Well,
where's the ownership? Where's the accountability in the fact that you chose the dusty?
I mean that too. That's what I'm saying.
But my thing is, why do we have to put down the other to make ourselves feel better? That's unnecessary. I don't need to talk about what I don't want in order to make what I want feel more acceptable.
Yeah.
Unnecessary. Just talk about what you want. You don't have to downplay another in order to build self up. Self should already be built up without me talking about how less something else is. Unnecessary. But hey, teach his own. That's what makes people feel good. People,
well, like I said, at the time.
But again, this is not her channel, and we already spent enough time on her concepts and her. Yes, it's not someone I would listen to, but I got a man, so I'm married, so no, I would not be listening to her because I got mine. So, and I didn't get mine from thinking that in that perspective. I don't share her belief system. But to each his own. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's not something I identify with.
Yeah.
And that is wrong that you identify with it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know, how many of those women got men based off her teachings? How many people married based off what she's saying? What's her percentage rate? Who married now after listening to her and doing one-on-ones with her?
They come on there and show their rings and stuff.
They manifest it.
But like that's why I said before I didn't want to name drop, but I'm just saying that's, you know, just like I came across you one day, I came across her one day, and it was kind of my catapult to working on me.
Mm-hmm.
But I basically came up when you were talking to the last guy, and I guess he was trying to. Was he trying to debate you about Christianity?
I don't know what he was talking about.
The guy that you dropped, but
in the previous live or this one?
This one. It was a guy that was up like 5 minutes
ago.
Who, the white guy?
No, it was somebody else.
In the very beginning?
Yeah, and he was talking about a woman come from a man or something.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, the white guy.
That was a white guy.
That was the white guy?
Yeah, that was like the white guy, because that's the only guy I talked to.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see his picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he came on. He had a video. He was, you know, he had the camera on.
And I don't want to keep name dropping, but I don't know if you're familiar with C. Freeman L.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's transitioned, so I don't, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I also, and last time I came on your live, I told you I used to be one of them ones that wanted to wake people up and raise awareness, and I watched the C. Freeman L video, and he was like, that ain't our purpose for being here, to convert people and to convince people, and nobody is wrong. Like, you, whatever your truth is, that's your truth, and walk in it. And if you try to save the world, you're gonna wear yourself out.
I like how Reverend Ike said, hey, saviors are martyrs.
Yeah.
Everybody that try to save humanity, they end up being martyrs.
Yeah.
Jesus, Martin Luther, like everybody that wants to say, I'm coming to make humanity right, I'm here to save the world, or they do the very opposite. Those who say that, they usually are very manipulative. You look back over their life, and they really, like when they talk about Mother Teresa, right? And they talk about how great of a humanitarian she was. Come to find out, she was only preaching Jesus, and a lot of people were still in pain. People were still hungry. People were still left in their same state. She was just all about converting people over to the Christ. She was not about helping humanity. She was about spreading the gospel. But anyone that comes with that mindset, they're here to save the world, they're really here to save the world. They're here to make a name for themselves.
Latoxic says she was racist. Wasn't she? Isn't she? I don't know if I'm going down the tinfoil avenue, but ain't she Dr. Fauci's mother?
I don't know. Is she?
No.
No? Okay.
No. I mean, I could be wrong about it. I can double check on that, but I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just surprised when people were, she's transitioned now, when people actually start talking about her life and in her ministry comes out, she was just going to these different places and refusing treatment, refusing to give people medicine unless they, had converted to Christianity. So she was kind of using their situation against them. I was like, okay.
I just learned something new.
Right. I was like, what? Like, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to have respect for that nun. I'm just saying. Because
because we hear, we only hear what they want us to know, right? And they make it like, oh, she's this amazing humanitarian. But we don't really know what they're doing. We don't really know. But now we're in the land of information. And the stories come out. And stuff ain't, the truth eventually, can't hide the truth. Truth comes to light. The truth comes to light. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just, I'm just saying, I know you're right. None of it shocks me. When I hear the truth, that's one thing where I'm at in life now, and how much I have seen unfold and how much light has been shown on darkness. It wouldn't shock me one bit.
That's why we're not supposed to put our trust in man. That's why the scripture tells you nobody is nobody's savior. If they're telling you they're your savior, they have an ulterior motive. No one is here to save you. No one can save you. We save ourselves. Exactly. That's who saves you. The savior in you saves you, not the savior, not another man. Nobody else can bring you to this realization. No one else can make you know this. This comes from within you. Yeah. But I'm gonna go to the next guest.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
But let me know when I can't come back.
Okay. Yeah, we got a few more people on the
and
on the panel.
Thank you for letting me chime in.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I wasn't too talky.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. we have Trader Girly. Are you there? You can unmute.
Hey, ladies.
Hello.
And gentlemen, I'm sorry. I just want to say, first of all, your platform is amazing. I just found you earlier today.
Thank you.
And you are who I aspire to be. I've been working on myself because I realized at an early age that whatever you believe that you can have is what you can have. The only thing limiting you is you. If you don't believe it's good men, good jobs, good homes, good whatever out there that you can have, you won't get it. No matter how much you think you can, you won't get it. So it starts with, I want to say, working on yourself and then believing in yourself and reprogramming yourself of the beliefs that you have. Our parents place their beliefs on us the trauma we've been through, you know, that's how we believe. That's how we. I'm sorry, I'm talking so fast, but that's how we got our belief system. Now it's our job to reprogram ourselves to know, like, no, I said this is what I want, this is what I'm going to have, and that's it. You don't have to do shadow work. You don't have to do all those tricks and tips. You know, it helps. I'm not going to lie. Journaling helps. Speaking to yourself helps. It reprograms your mind. Sleep tapes helps. But all you have to know is that the word that you have is powerful, more powerful than anything that you can do. And once you discover that, you will take yourself in a whole nother level. And I just want to say thank you. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't like talking on platforms.
Oh, that's okay.
You're
doing good. You're doing good. Oh.
And all of you ladies are beautiful, and y'all all deserve whatever it is that you believe you can have. If you want a man with $1 million, he out there.
Yeah.
You just got to believe you can have it, and you're worth it.
Yeah.
You are worth it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. You gotta stop giving yourself excuses, right?
That's
it. No wells.
No, because that's other people's beliefs. Kids manifest so easily because they don't have the doubt and worry until other people place that on them.
Yeah.
You go back to that. Go back to, I tell my friends all the time, hey, I'm about to make $10,000 and I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's going to happen. And I can tell you what, my friends will get on here and tell y'all today, I manifest $10,000 whenever I want to.
That part.
And that's just on a small scale. So if you say that you can have it, your word is your bond.
Yep.
And in the Bible, it talks about, I am that I am. That is so powerful that I can go on a tangent. I'm not.
No, that's what we're talking about. I know it became about relationships, that's what we talk about. This is what this is supposed to be about, the Bible and how it is a manifestation book and using the power of the word, which is you. You are the word.
And they say the power of the tongue. When I hear people say, well, I don't know how, you know, I'm going to just tell y'all, I'm going through an eviction right now. I take care of my mother and my brother. Both are handicapped. And I know it's a better place out there for me. I'm not stressed about nothing. I ain't on here panhandling. I don't have to do none of that. I already said, whatever is mine is mine.
Yes.
I want a nice house. I don't want nothing ran down. I'm not used to living like that. That's what I decided, and that's what it is. And that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing no shadow work. I appreciate, you know, the Bible being in place, but we wasn't taught how to use the Bible properly.
Yeah.
And that's why we were able to have access to it, because we didn't know how to use it properly. And they knew that.
Yeah.
But that's another topic for another.
No, it's not. It's for the topic for right now. That's why the Bible is up here, for us to talk about this book and the truth about this book.
Oh, I appreciate you so much. I just get so nervous and worked up, and I talk so fast, and stuff come out mumbo jumbo. But
no, you're doing good.
I want to spread the word so people understand. Our people understand. Listen, we have more power than we think we do. We have way more power than we think we do. And I've been reprogramming my mother and her mother, because they're women who have limited beliefs. Well, I don't know how that's gonna work, and I better move like no. It's going to work because I said it's going to work.
Yes.
You know, you have to shut it down. You have to shut that noise down, because everybody will have a judgment on you, because they're not here to understand your assignment. They're not here to understand your work and what you're here to do and your beliefs.
Yeah.
People tell me all the time, oh, you trade, you gamble. They don't see the hard nights I done went through and studied and did all the hard work to learn the skill. Mm-hmm. They think it's gambling.
It's a skill.
When I pop up with $5,000, now everybody have questions. Now everybody want to know what I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so it's not. I said all that to say it's not for other people to understand your assignment. It's not for other people to understand your husband that you want, or your job that you want. It's not for other people. Mm-hmm. It's your vision. What do you want? Yeah. And you be set on that.
Yeah, that's why the Bible tells you have to go into your own closet and shut the door. Which is, what is it saying? Close your eyes to the senses, to the physical world, because the physical world deceives you. You're to walk by faith and not by sight, which means you're supposed to remain loyal to the unseen reality. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it does not exist.
And I'm gonna tell y'all one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
tornado happened to us in Tennessee in 2023, right? All of our stuff sitting outside. We sitting in the house. Me and my mom, she's handicapped. The roof coming down, water dripping everywhere. I'm working at a job, but it ain't making enough money, right? So I come in the house and I cried. I cried like a baby. I did. I didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know where to go. I couldn't. This is why they say don't depend on men, because no other person could have figured that plan out the way it did. I'm gonna tell y'all the way it played out. The manager that I was working for was able to pay for a hotel for us to stay in there. That's the beginning. He got all our toiletries and made sure we had somewhere to stay. Then we had FEMA pay for our housing for a whole year.
Mm-hmm.
Man couldn't have figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't have not figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
For it to play out the way that it did, for us to get back to Atlanta, which is where I live now, back to Atlanta, because we was in Tennessee and we hated it. We couldn't figure out how to get back here with the job that paying the amount that I make. So you don't set yourself on limits.
Right.
You decide that it's done and it's done.
Yep.
And that's it.
Beautiful.
I don't even
Beautiful.
know how
That's
to say
it.
it. Thank you. I'm coming up here all the time.
Hey, you got this. You got this. Yes. And we love it. We love it. You're doing great. Yes. That's it. Like the how is not our work, right? The how is not our work. We're not supposed to figure out what to do. We're supposed to allow it to happen, right? Because a lot of people are talking about inspired action, but what action did she take? Nothing. She didn't take no action. The man came to her and took her to the hotel. FEMA came and did it. She said she wouldn't have known to do that. That's not something that she would have been inspired to do. Here's the thing: every action is inspired action. Why? Because you are spirit. So you're either inspired to do things that are going to benefit you, or things that's going to, in your mind, work against you. When you are the person that knows, you can't help but express that. You couldn't even stop it if you tried. Things happen without your conscious awareness of it, because it's who you are. And so you don't have to think about, oh, is this the right thing to do? Is this the right thing to do? Should I call this person? Should I? If you're doing all of that, you're trying to make it so. But when you just naturally be, things just unfold right in front of you. Things just appear. And then, because that's why they say hindsight is 20/20. Then when you look back over your life, you say, oh, that's why this happened. That's why I went here. That's why I was led there. That's why this person came in. Because it was all working together for your good. It was all the part of the unfoldment. All part of the bridge of incidents that was going to lead you to your experience. That's why the Christ says, I of my own self can do nothing. The Father within, He does the work. This is where the script that says, lean not into your own understanding, apply that script here. Insert here. When it comes to what you desire to experience, don't lean to your own understanding. Like she just said, man couldn't have figured that out. She couldn't have figured that out. That's her not leaning to her own understanding, but trusting in the Lord with all her heart. And then He would take her where she needed to go. She trusted that the process was done. She didn't know how. She didn't know when. She just knew that it was. Do you trust? A lot of us don't trust. A lot of us are about making it happen. But you're going to get in place. You're going to get in situations where you're not going to know what to do. You're not going to know which road to take. That's why you have to do what the script says. Be still and know. I'm just gonna sit my ass still. I'm just gonna sit right here, and I'm just gonna chill. I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to be running around like my hair is on fire. I'm just going to relax and chill because it has to work out. It's funny. My daughter, she wants to do trading. So you trade futures. I don't know I don't know if she's going to trade options, because options and futures are different, right? Trader, or are they the same? Are options and futures the same?
No, they're different.
Yeah. Okay, I
They're
thought so.
different.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah, but
so.
everything is traded the same way. Once you learn how to read a chart, it's all the same.
Okay.
It's just traded differently. But at the end of the day, I really hope y'all understand. Believe in that you want that you can have it. Believe that you are worthy of it, and believe that even in the midst of the storm, don't try to make, like she said, don't try to, because right now I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. I got perfect examples to fit this conversation. My mother wants to hurry up and jump into something, but the something that she wants to jump into is a slum. I don't live like that. I don't accept it. I am appreciative of not being out in the streets, but I know that's not it. I know that's not it. I can't convince her that's not it. I just have to carry the faith that that's not it.
Yep.
But when you try to make stuff happen, you end up in situations that you shouldn't have been in. You prolong your journey to get into where you want to go because you try to insert yourself and figure out something that you was never supposed to figure out. All you supposed to do is follow whatever your mind tells you to do. For instance, I was tired yesterday. I had did all I can do. I was like, okay, I didn't did my footwork. Was like, let me just sit back and relax. I haven't had no good sleep. That was my inspired action. When I woke up, I was feeling good enough to make clearer moves that came to me. I didn't go and search for it. These are things that came to me, actions that came to me. Well, let me call this person and see what's going on. But if I would have stayed up all night, let me figure.
It would never came to you. Yeah.
It would have never came to me.
Yeah.
You have to know, like, don't insert yourself in your journey because you prolong it.
Yeah. Dr. Joseph Mercy said it like this: a quiet mind gets things done.
Yes.
A quiet mind gets things done. He also said, if the mind be willing, if the mind be ready, then it will be so. I think that's how it goes. If the mind be ready, then it will be so. I think that's how it goes. If the mind be ready. So you just got to be still. And I know that's not what we've been taught to do. It's like, you just can't sit around. You got to make it happen. You got to try to figure it out. Thinking worrying is going to bring it. Like you said, worrying will have you settling, which is kind of what your mother wants, right? She's worried. She's unsettled. So she's willing to compromise. And like, we just got to do something. We just got to do something. We just got to do something. We got to choose something. Like, that it's better than living on the streets. That's what her mind is telling her, right?
And I understand that she can only understand her own understandings, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Her capacity level is not where, I believe I'm here to teach. And my teaching is to teach other people how to use their mind, how to use the Bible properly, how you can change your whole life by changing your mind, by changing what you think of yourself, not what you think of other people. Not when you talk about, oh, this man and that man. It's not about that. No, it's a good man out here for me.
That's all. That should always be your only focus. And that's what we be trying to say. Stop talking about what you don't want and talking about how this one was wrong and that one said this and I don't want. That should not even be giving your energy, your attention. Your attention should just be on your desire, what you expect to have. And like Latoxi was saying earlier, you're not enjoying the dating because you're too busy focusing on the red flags that it's not even fun, right? Like, you're not even having fun dating. I would think it's supposed to be fun. Like, oh, let's just see what happens. Let me just go and enjoy the date instead of looking like, is this the one? Is this the one? Is this the one? You're putting too much pressure. You're putting too much pressure on yourself.
They got a checklist at the dating table. Do you fit this? Do you fit that? Do you fit this? No, We gonna laugh, and I'm gonna listen to you conversate. I'm gonna enjoy my drink, and I'm gonna see, okay, you're not for me, or you may have some potential, but I'm not gonna hold anything, no weight with that.
Right,
And
auditioning folks.
All I expect is a good man. That's it. That's all I expect. That's all I accept.
Interviewing. I'm interviewing folks. Well, pass me up. Throw my resume in the garbage. Because what?
No, why do I got to put on a performance for you?
But here's the thing. This is what I do know for certain. When you decide that you're worthy of a good man, that's all you're going to see. The ones that don't fit the script don't even get to pick it up. They don't even get to play the part. There is no plan B. There is no other option. Because once I decided I deserved a good man, I met my husband. I didn't know that was going to be my husband. It just turned out that was my husband. There was no more cherry picking. There was no more figuring it out. He entered into the scene and played the part. That's how it happens. I know it sounds too simple, but it really is that simple. That's really how it happens. We want it to be more than that. We don't know. Well, then you have to date 3 or 4 other people. I had already did that. It was absolutely no way that someone that was going to come into my universe, my stratosphere, that didn't fit the description of a good man. I could only see a good man. That's all I could see. That was all that was going to be available to me because there were no plan Bs. There was no other option. Then I got to choose. But the choice was made before the date even took place. Thank you, Trader. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know Miss Teddy said she wanted to ask something. Do you have something to say, Trader?
Oh, no, I was just getting ready to say thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. We enjoyed you. Keisha, too. Thank you, guys. Everyone has added beautiful, beautiful perspectives to this live. We appreciate you. Go ahead, Miss Teddy.
I just come to confirm. At the time you're talking about it, I think about all of y'all, all of our manifestations that we're looking forward to come true. But I don't know if is Mia still here with us, or did she leave?
I know she's not on the panel.
Oh, she's okay. But anyway, because I really but my whole thing is I hear Mia, I listen, I know you do too, and I hear what she's saying. I love her for being honest. That's number one. Because until you're aware of what you're saying, I believe she's aware of what she's saying. There's no way you're going to be able to alter it or manifest it, modify it for your good unless you're aware of it. And so when I hear her, I don't know. I'm gravitated to that, because I think I know, and maybe we all have known what it meant at one time. But lack of a better word, to have low self-esteem. I'll just use that thing. And it's as long as you're there, because I heard her say it all over her mouth. And you told her you got to switch that around. That's what I just wanted to flip that script. As easy as you can recognize that.
No, you good.
Hello?
Go ahead. You good.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
sorry. Yeah, just flip the script, and just start saying like you said, the other things I am deserving. I'm not worried, and I got a feeling she will. That's why I just got a feeling we're all here. She's here, and she's going to incorporate the things that you constantly continue to share, the knowledge you know. The other thing is no, this is never, as far as saving somebody, we cannot. You have to start with self. And once you save self, and in a manner that you decide to save self, that fruit that it will bear, then whoever is mirroring that becomes also their own savior. Mm-hmm. That's how everybody collectively saves. It becomes a collective thing. We can't go out and find somebody broken and say, okay, no, we're going to try to save you. We've all been, Mm-hmm. And the sad thing about it, Christianity, that's the sad thing. The Christianity has all of the equipment to work with, you know what I'm saying, all of the components, but instead of using them in that manner, you know, they rob. They just take something and rob it away and leave you, you know, void of leave you void, actually void of something you think, you know, you really feeling. And last thing, when you said looking back in hindsight, oh boy, oh boy, I remember a book I read called Value in the Valley by Ayanna Van Zant years ago. It's a very powerful book. You remember that, Value in the Valley? And I remember her saying this. Ooh, I remember sitting up in the bed. She said, "You have been with yourself all your life. Who have been with you longer than anybody? You have been with you longer than anybody," and that stuck with me. It was something I think because you grow up always looking out, like you said, always outside of yourself, your mother, your father, your kids, your brother, your employer, your school, your teacher, but you don't think about you. You're the one that's always there, you know. So I think that's another thing to tune into. Don't, you know, start tuning into you. That, like, I'm just confirming and just kind of reiterating things that just come so clear, you know, to share with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of about it. Mhm.
Beautiful,
And
beautiful.
Yep. Wait. Let me just say this too. Back to Our Lady, the nun. This is what I didn't know. This is what attracted me. I guess it was the same thing you were saying. I thought, and I'm only saying this because by nature, I call it nature. Now, if it's a choice of man, it's a choice of man. I have always been, all my life, from a child up to this grown person, have been I call it compassionate when it comes to sick, shut in. I'm compassionate across the board, but for some reason, sick, shut in, you know what I mean? A helpless, that type of thing. I just always had a strong thing about that. So when I read her life, I was like, wow, you know, she does that with everybody, never knowing she was doing it, you know, selling, you know what I mean? Trading off. I didn't know that. So I learned something. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, a lot of these people that we esteem or put on pedestals, got to take them off the pedestal. They're human beings just like you. Which means they're having a human experience just like you. And there are no saviors. All these people are like, "Oh, I'm here to save the planet. I'm here to save the world. I'm here to say," no, they don't exist. You're always going to be disappointed. That's why people like never meet your heroes, right? People like don't never meet your heroes because they always seem to disappoint because you're falling in love with a persona, what you see, what you've heard, but we don't know these people, right? So, you know, fall in love with you. Put yourself on the pedestal. Esteem yourself. Esteem yourself as greatness. You don't need to look to anyone outside of you. You are enough. You are more than enough. And you don't, you know, we just hanging amongst the gods. We all gods. We just hanging with the gods. No big gods, no little gods. We all gods. And so I'm gonna go to the enlightened edge. Hello, welcome. You can unmute.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. Hello. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. Wow, this is my first time being in one of these, so it's kind of crazy because I'm typically always on the sideline just listening.
Okay.
But shout out to you for what you're doing. I think it's pretty awesome. I just want to say I appreciate the work you're doing because I've been kind of in a unique situation probably for quite some time now. Me and my wife, we have two kids, and we've been deconstructing for a while now. I would say we're at a place where we're finding peace within where we are as a married couple, and now we're at that place where we're teaching our kids through meditation, sound healing. We talk about all religions with them. They understand many different concepts of religion, but we have a family that's still deep in Christianity, so we often kind of face that that wall from time to time. I'm the type of person that I was very deep into religion. I'm gonna try not to be too long-winded, but I was very deep into religion. I was a minister in the pulpit. I served. My wife served. Mission boards. We were very deep in. But what I found the most difficult is once you start kind of going off on your own, it is a journey that you kind of have to take. But we are at that place where we would like to connect with people that share similar ideologies, because one of the hard question things that we had just recently was when our kids, they came to us and they said, "Hey, does anybody believe what we believe?" And they asked us that question because their cousins and all their family, they're all Christian.
Right.
So we're isolated. And in my family, it's unique because, you know, I grew up Church of God in Christ. I don't know if y'all know about that, but I grew up.
I was a Sunday school teacher. I was married to a minister from Church of God in
There you
Christ.
go. So
It was almost 20 years ago, though. So it's been a little while, but
yeah. Shout out to the coaches. You know what's up. But no, but my wife grew up Pentecostal. So I grew up Kojic. She grew up Pentecostal, and we also have other family members that are actually, what you call them? I'm going to blank, but they have a different ideology as well. Jehovah's Witness. So we kind of have this weird mesh posh, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of going on in the family, and my kids, they was just like, "Yeah, does anybody believe what we believe?" And to sit with it for a while, and I felt like I get it. You feel very isolated, right? Because here you are, people have different ideologies, different beliefs, and they're saying Jesus is the way and Jesus is the truth, and then you have another cousin that's just like Jehovah, and and then we're teaching you about all these other different ideologies. Anybody else here or that has experienced this, I'm more than happy to share some of the things we do, but I would love to hear from someone else or even your perspective. I know that you have some experience. I don't know if you're married. I don't know you at all. I just followed and so today. So
thank you.
But yeah, I don't know much about you, but I feel like I'm drawn to you, and I'm very, very picky. Like I say, I grew up in the pulpit as a minister for several years, but I'm just interested to hear what other people have to say.
Okay, cool. Welcome. This is a beautiful community we have here, a prosperous family. So my husband and I, we're on the same journey. We have 3 adult children, and then we have like we're a blended family, and so we have a 15-year-old. And I know when I first started, before I started the TikTok family, I found a meetup group in my area. It was called, I think it was Law of Attraction and Spirituality. It was something like that. And they were meeting like every Saturday or every other Saturday. And so, because you do want that community, you do want that. I even started doing it in my local library, but it just wasn't. We just weren't like drawing like a big base, because I didn't want to pay for the subscription for the meetup group. I'm like, I just want to do, the library was free, right? We didn't have to like pay for the room. We could have up like I think 2 to 3 hours for free, twice a month. Like you could book the room or what have you. But after with that experience, then I started the TikTok. And so this is where we come to share, and I've met a few people off of here outside of, I met them online, and then I met them in my hometown. So I've actually met like 3 different people, and then this summer we're talking about coming together, picking a weekend so that we can all come together and share and commune with one another. We have a Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toya. I'm also streaming on YouTube too. So I'm on YouTube at the same time while I'm talking to you. I'm on YouTube too.
Okay. Yeah. I'll DM you, send you my email. That way we can connect, or I'll search for it on YouTube, or just look in your bio if you have the link there.
Yep.
And try to connect. But yeah, go ahead, continue, because I want to finish what you were saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can find all my links in the link tree in my bio. But yes, I can let other people talk about their perspective as far as who their community is. But that's a lot of people, they're finding their community here on TikTok. But I said, I have expanded outside of that too, where I have started some friendships, met them on TikTok, and have expanded outside of the platform. so people know that this is a real thing. Like, this is not a there's no hypocrisy here. Like, this is my life. Like one of the young ladies was saying earlier, like, this is a lifestyle, right? This is who we are. We recognize that the Bible was pointing us back to ourselves. Pointing us back to ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. I think throughout my years, I would say I guess I can say my awakening started back in, I want to say 2016, 2015, something like that.
Okay.
Right.
Mine was 2018.
Yeah. Okay. So we're close. So yeah, mine started like a while ago, and I used to be very heavy. I used to do mom conferences, and oh my God, I was like, people knew me as like, as man, like people knew me. So whenever I first had my first awakening, what I realized, and this may sound crazy, I don't know, I'm gonna say it, but I know this is live, but when I first started like kind of coming into, I guess, knowledge of myself and understanding what was going on around me, the first thing we want to do, right, when we're new Christians, we try to save everybody.
Yeah.
That's the first thing
Yeah.
we try to do, right? We try to save everybody. So obviously I jumped straight on Facebook. I was like, what are we doing? Right? So I'm like all excited. And then I realized something, that there are more demons sitting in the church house than there are outside. Or I wouldn't say demons, but more like people that work with dark energy. And they're nested and they're comfortable and they don't know what type of energy they're operating from. I got so many death threats. I thought I was trying to help people, but it was the opposite effect, right? They were like, your son is going to be born sick. You're going to have to, like, oh my God. I was like, wait a minute. Y'all been hiding. This is crazy. I thought I was trying to help.
Yeah.
And it was the complete opposite. And, and then I realized, I was like, you know what? This ain't worth it. So I literally went offline for years.
Okay.
Like I was offline for years. But during that time, I was able to understand and see what was really going on. And so I have not technically connected with anyone in this mental space, spiritual space, or on this energetic field until now. And it's crazy because just yesterday I said a prayer to make that connection because my wife and I were saying that it's time. And I ran into your channel today.
Wow.
So it's kind of crazy, which is why I asked that question, the question that I asked.
Wow.
I see someone say the Bible is amazing, depending on what perspective you're reading it from.
We over here on this platform, we take it psychologically. We don't take it as a history book.
Yeah.
We don't take it there, but I think we all had that revelation that you had, that you can't save anyone, that we're not here to save the world. We're here to create our own reality. We're here to remember who we are. And so I will say that I know there are different brands of spirituality, just as there are different brands of religion, of Christianity, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you my perspective on. I don't rock with spirituality or religion. Okay. I found myself, I was identifying as spiritual in the beginning. And many people on here that have been rocking with me since I started TikTok, they know this revelation that I had, that I was making spirituality a religion.
Yeah.
And
it's like a rabbit hole.
And I noticed that although people left religion, they still kept the indoctrination. And what do I mean by that? Still believing that there are two powers, believing that there's a force of evil and a force of good, believing that there's more than one God, that there's so religion would call it God and Satan. Spirituality would call it the universe and evil spirits.
Yeah.
Same coin. Heads or tails, pick a side, but it's the same coin. You're still saying that there's something outside of you that can have dominion over you. I know that I'm both God and Satan. I'm both good and evil. But when you awaken to Christ's mind, Now you're no longer supposed to eat off the tree of knowledge of good and evil. When the Christ mind awakens, it operates in unity. It recognizes that this is a dream and I get to command it. As we were saying earlier, I was on here earlier. This is my second live today. And a gentleman came up, had never been on my live before, and he said the very thing I have been saying, which I know I wasn't the first one to have this revelation, and I know I wasn't the first one to say it. But it talks about that Adam, that God calls a deep sleep to come upon Adam. Never say Adam wakes up. And Adam represents humanity. Right? So I say it's two types of states God are in, where I say two types of people in the world. God awake and God asleep. That's it. That's all that exists on this third dimensional plane. Those who have awakened to the truth of their being, and those who are asleep to it. But it's still God. Still God. God is asleep in some, and God is awakening others.
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%, and we share similar ideologies. Because I remember the first thing that I quoted was when I kind of had my awakening. Well, it was two things. The first thing I said was, well, what we're dealing with is the all, the true essence of the all, the embodiment of the all, meaning good, bad, hot, cold, left, right. It's all oneness. I think, and then I use Isaiah, where he says in the Bible, it says, I, the Lord, create light and darkness, good and evil. I, the Lord, do all these things, right? That was like one of the scriptures that I put out there when I first kind of was going through my awakening. And then the second one was that I kind of deconstructed tithing. And I think that was the one that really got me in trouble.
Okay.
That one really got me in trouble. And boy, oh boy. I mean, it caused some issues. I mean, rift between my family, my mother. Like it's a process. Like once you decide to peel those scales back, and you are absolutely right. And I'm gonna shut up because I definitely want to hear from other people on the panel. I apologize, everyone, but peace to everyone on the panel. I went through my whole process with the tithing, and I'll put out the Isaiah scripture, and then I did go down a rabbit hole for a little bit in the beginning where, okay, it may not be Christianity in this way. Then you also start studying different offsets like mid-ax dispensationalism, and then you start studying, you even go to the Black conscious community, and you start going down that rabbit hole, and then, you go from there, you say, well, maybe it's over here, and then you realize, what do I do?
Yeah.
And then that's when I decided to sit down for several years, and then that's when I finally found where I am now. And then, here we are with my family and kids and stuff. But I would definitely love to hear from the other panel. Thank you so much for letting me speak. I'm gonna shut up. It's been a pleasure. I'll look up your stuff, and if anyone have questions for me, I'm happy to answer. And peace and love to all y'all.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we love it. Thank you. Anybody want to respond?
This ain't gonna be long. I love this. I love you. I love all y'all. I love talking to people who have actually, like you said, I didn't know you were married to. I just heard that tonight. Who's actually been that close into it, like he was a minister. I just got two things to say. I don't know if you remember when he said, because I wrote bingo. When he said he had said a prayer, oh, I love it. And no, so he said a prayer about how am I going to get to some people that's in this mindset of mine? And sure enough, I think he said it last night. He said, and bingo, here you are. So I know we can't push everything all in one time, but that's where, and how he said he went around to all the different ways after he came out of that. And this is what I always say, when you get through going all around the world, you come right back to thou. Yourself. That is the only thing you've been looking for the whole time is yourself. The God you are, the God in you, the God that you mirror, all of that. And so I'm saying that to say that I just hope he's, I know I got a feeling he's found it. We're gonna see him, in the best of luck to him and his wife and children. And that that's kind of what I wanted to say. I just want him to keep coming back. Oh, and about how about sharing with him the book, The Power of Awareness? That might just be something you want to add, Okay?
Oh, yes. Are you familiar with Neville Goddard?
Oh yeah, I studied him for quite some time. I studied Neville Goddard. I actually have a couple. I have several books. They're around here somewhere. There's so many different books, but yeah, I am familiar with Neville Goddard.
Okay, yes, because we just did a book club, The Power of Awareness. So someone wanted me
Oh
to
yeah,
recommend, but if you're familiar with it, I'm
that's a beautiful
sure
thing.
that's the book. That's one of
Yeah, yeah,
his
yeah.
most
That's
popular
a bad joke to
readings.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
that's a great book.
Yeah.
And I actually joined this group. This been a couple of years ago. I'm no longer with them now because I felt like they were getting too much into the over masculinity. I don't know how to describe it, but like I get it. Everything comes from good intentions, but sometimes it goes too left. But they were really focusing a lot on that focus on the trying to communicate with the subconscious mind, right?
Okay.
And to allow the subconscious mind to connect with the conscious mind and to create manifestation from that way. But what I had the hardest struggle with was I started overcomplicating what I was doing because you're trying so hard to be scientific, right? Versus just being aware.
Mhm.
Okay, this is what I need. Boom. And that's it. It's not rocket science, right?
That's it.
Like, we make it more complicated because it seems like people are fighting with all those different. I will say meditation is the best thing because it helps you you have to slow your thoughts down because that's the hardest part.
Mhm.
You can't, thoughts are what they are, right?
Mhm.
But you have control over what you pick to isolate in order to make that thought manifest into what it needs to become. But if you nest on it too much, then you just start creating all kind of things into your energetic field, and it gets a little crazy. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in again. But
No,
thank
no,
you for
no,
that.
no. You're good. You're good. But
Yeah.
you made me think of when you talked about complicated. When I first started on this channel, I would say kiss. We keep it super simple over here. We kiss, kiss, kiss. I ain't about to complicate it. How can we reduce it to its simplest terms? Like what? Like why are we overcomplicating this thing? Yeah, because when I started like in the law of attraction. So I was like listening to Abraham Hicks a lot. And I was like, I listened to her like for the first couple of years. And I also was listening to Neville Goddard, but I found him later. I discovered him later. And I really gravitated towards him because he helped me understand the Bible from a psychological point of view. Right. But I was still trying to listen to them at the same time. And it wasn't mashing. Because Neville's telling us we're the operant power. Law of attraction is saying the universe is giving me something. So it wasn't, even though they were similar, they were not the same because it was still like we're trying to get something to give us something if we do this certain thing enough. Whereas law of assumption just says, just assume it's yours and that's it. Yep. Nothing else. Just assume it's yours and it will be. That's just it. That's too simple for the mind. Like what? That's all I have to do.
Why don't you talk about heaven and hell?
Oh my goodness. Wrong. You're on the wrong panel. Wrong platform.
I say that wasn't me. I don't know.
I know it wasn't you. I disconnected them.
Oh, you know what's funny? So I remember on my first live video on Facebook when I got bold enough to actually do it. The first video I made was hell isn't a place where you burn forever, right? Because I started looking up the Greek words and I looked up the Septuagint Greek and I studied all that stuff, the Hebrew, all that. So I went down deep, and I was like, y'all ain't gonna burn up forever. Oh my God! When I tell you that I believe people exist in religion. You know what? I don't like judging. Here's
the thing. What the Bible talks about judgment, right? In several places, and because you was a minister, you know that you can judge righteously.
I can judge righteously, but it's not necessarily a judgment. But what I was saying, I'm just going based off my experience. I'm gonna speak from my experience. What I realized was people are more comfortable existing in the fear of what could happen to them versus in the freedom of what's available to them. Yep. So I would rather fear hell and sit in the same pew every Sunday, 11:30, on the same row, vacation Bible school, doing the same things, even though you're not happy.
Yeah.
That's some dark magic.
Well, that's indoctrination. It's indoctrination, right? That's all. It's just they're indoctrinated. They are. It's a programming. It's a conditioning, and we all were there until what the
Absolutely.
spirit quickens within us and awakens us up. That's it. That's the only difference between us and them. The spirit has quickened within us and woke us up, and the spirit is still asleep like a baby in them.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
I
it.
agree.
That's it. Yep. Before I go to, we have a new guest on the panel. Seven Hills Girl, are you there?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, I am.
I want to, I want to talk to the newbies before we talk to the regulars. How are
Hello,
you?
hello. I am great. How are you?
Great, great. What's going on?
Nothing. I'm just chilling. But it's a pleasure to be here. I have another page, 9 being 9, and I just started this particular page. I'm a metaphysician. I run 7hillsgrow.biz. And so the mission of my brand is to reconcile people with nature by our understanding of her laws. So you were one of the first lives in my feed, and this is right up the alley. I do know Neville, and it's cool to be here. It's just one thing led to another. So I guess these algorithms do work.
They do work.
They do work.
It's a beautiful thing. Huh?
Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. Cool to be here. Actually, I started listening to Neville later on. My first window was in my early 20s. I got into Earl Nightingale.
Okay.
And, yes, and I listened to every single thing I ever could find from him about all his books. And what I loved about him,
The one I'm
was he
familiar with, The
always would-
Strangest Secret. That's him, right? Is it The Strangest Secret?
Strangest in the world, yes. And what I loved about him so much is he was always
I have that book.
mentioning other people by name and being very specific. And I always thought that too about, I'm gonna rant a little bit, but even coming up in church, the men never really mention nobody. They talk about God or the Bible, but I'm always used to think like, as a man or brother, like, where's the brotherhood? Where are the other smart men? Why don't they will mention a pastor? But anyway, I love that about Earl, and I always check for men's heroes. So one of his heroes was Emerson.
Okay.
So then I got into Emerson, and Emerson, they kind of call him the father of transcendentalism, and so that was kind of a little window. And then his literature was kind of it was like real beyond me, so I felt real good about it. I liked reading him and feeling like such a baby in my wisdom. Then after him, I found Florence Scovel Shin, which was just so beautiful, just the divine feminine. She was very simple and simplistic. She wrote The Game of Life and How to Play It, and I'll never forget the first time I read it. I literally have memorized it. And she says that many people consider life to be a battle, but it is not a battle. It is a game. And it is a game that can be successfully played with the knowledge of spiritual law. And Jesus taught the rules to this game with wonderful clearness. And I said, what?
You was like, hold on, Jesus. What?
I'm like, when did you live? It's like 1928. I was like, oh, she dead. She was tough. And then I found out she was an artist and I'm a musician. So that just made sense for me. And then it just kept going and going and flowing. And I was pretty early on, like my early 20s. So I kind of been in this for a while and just studying and reading. Now I'm at the point where I can really gather my thoughts and like teach people and guide people through. My latest ebook is called Nature of Light and the Art of Thought. And thanks for the live, and it's a pleasure to be here. And the Bible psychology, I just agree with it. I think that as far as speaking to my people, it is a very kind of sad that Florence kind of calls it a rook. She talks about how like it's almost like water could flow, but logs kind of get jogged up in people's mind, and it is I think speaking to y'all, it's a certain amount of pain that comes with understanding it and seeing it, and you are kind of isolated just a little bit. You can't say much, but I think that pain though also kind of gives you this perspective of like, I really am supposed to live within my own mind and my own heart, and I'm supposed to treat people out of that space. I also think that when it comes to being patient with people, you learn a lot of patience when you get into the more esoteric and divine wisdom of it all. And so one thing leads to another. But I'm just happy to be here. I'm in right there.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful. Yes, familiar with everyone that you named. I'm not gonna say I've read a lot of Emerson. Emerson, he's the one that wrote "As a Man Thinks," right? As a man thinketh, as a
I wouldn't
man
say that. I
thinketh.
would say as a man think if James was on,
Oh,
he would
James,
kind
that's
of think a
right.
little
That's
bit.
right. That's right. It was
Yeah,
James. Okay,
but
yes.
I
I don't
love
think I.
James
Yeah, I
Allen.
don't. Yeah, James. That's right. Yeah, I haven't. So I haven't read Emerson. I mean, people quote Emerson a lot, but I don't think I've read any of his books. I know I haven't read any of his books. They just a lot. I see his quotes in a different metaphysicians' writings. So I
Yeah,
know. Yeah. So, but I have
his
read
most
Florence.
famous work.
I have read Florence Scovel Shinn, because like I said, I was listening to Abraham Hicks in the beginning, and it used to be, it was this it's probably still available, I'm sure it still is. You Are Creators, uh the YouTuber that had that channel, they had like over 2 million subscribers. They had a app called the Law of Attraction app, and like you could get all of these free books and audio on the app.
Hmm.
And it was like you had Wallace D. Waddles, and
Yeah.
you had different ones on that app. So I was introduced to, that the law of
Are you
attraction.
talking about LibriVox?
I don't know
Is
what it's
that it?
called now. I haven't seen, because I tried to
Okay.
look up the app on Android, and I can't find it anymore. But this was back in like probably 2018, 19 is when
Okay.
the app was available. And I don't know if he still offers it. Some people, evolve and they start doing other things, and
Yeah.
maybe it's behind a paywall now, because it used to be free. The
Yeah,
app.
LibriVox is still up, like Library Vox is still
Okay,
up, and it has
okay,
all of the classics and all types of free public domain stuff.
okay. Yep, Justin. Yep, that's his name, Justin. Yep, yep. He's phenomenal. Yep. So they were the ones that I was introduced. But then once I got on the Neville Goddard train, I kind of
Mm.
skirted away from the law of attraction metaphysicians and moved in more to the law of assumption.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like some of those classic authors, I think a lot of them, I think they really wrote from their heart. And when it came to outside opinions classifying them, like Emerson, he's transcendentalist. He wasn't a transcendentalist though. That was just kind of like how the culture,
Oh,
I feel like, understood what he was saying, but he was just Emerson at the time.
okay.
And I'm so glad you bringing this up because I think a lot of the wisdom that's based in natural and spiritual law was turned into just manifestation and how to get something. When I think some of those authors were not at all obsessed with, like, you could say self development and they kind of put it in that lane too, but it really wasn't self development or manifestation. And I think too, and you should know a tree by its fruit. That's why today, in a lot of those lanes, the whole thing called self development, ain't nobody self developed. Ain't nobody really manifesting.
Nobody
So it's like,
transformed for real, right?
yeah, the simplicity is knocked out, but that
Yeah,
it
but
got hijacked a little bit.
yeah, but I guess I always look at it. The Christ didn't condemn the getting.
There you go.
Didn't condemn the getting. Get all you can, but in all that getting,
You understand? There you go, baby. Yeah, there you go.
people don't want the
Well, that's the
understanding.
hijack.
They don't want the understanding. They're like, no, just give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. But it's okay if you
Yeah,
just want the
store.
stuff. It's
Yeah,
okay.
store.
There's no harm,
Yeah,
no foul. But you're gonna find
yeah,
out that the stuff is not
yeah.
going to be the thing that brings you joy.
Yeah, store up for yourself, not treasure on earth where moth and rust and robbers do rob, but store up for yourself treasure in heaven.
Yep, yep,
And
yep.
that's over their heads. But it's so simple when you come like a child to spirit. It ain't really nothing deep going on right there, to be honest.
Mm-hmm,
It's a
mm-hmm.
beautiful thing.
Yep, yep, yep. Because once you're happy with where you are, then that's when the windows of heaven open up, right? Once you stop looking at what you don't have, you really have to get in a place of I already possess everything, and then you'll start to see all that you possess. But as long as you operate in a state of lack of what you don't have, even what you think you have will be taken away.
I say that's the prodigal son. He said he was out in the streets. The prodigal son said, "Man, I got less than a slave in my father's house now." I should go back home. And that's that moment when you feel, when you really get to that place, it's that light go, that light all the way home. I should go back home. I already had more in my father's house anyway.
Yep. And he thought he could just go back and be a servant. Father was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Well,
Is that my son?
That part.
What?
His brother was
You better bring that robe and that calf and that. You were like, what we doing? He thought he was just gonna come and live like the servants. Like, at least then the servants live better than this. Like, what? Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, look at my son. Lost and now is found. Blind but not see. Came to himself.
Yeah. I want to build on that. Was something so beautiful Emerson said, and this kind of changed my life. And for I didn't even really understand it. I just had to read it. But he had said that when you lose something, nature will give you its equivalent or more. And I said,
because there's nothing lost in all of my holy mountain. I will restore unto you all that what is the cankerworm? I forgot all the little insects and names, right? Yeah, I restore all to you, which is those negative thoughts that cause you to lose it. I'm going to restore it back to you.
Yes.
All of the fear and doubt that causes you to, mishandle what was given, I'm going to give it back to you once you are restored to your rightful place.
Yes. And what I love about that too is the scriptures open up to you and you start to really see the same thing through the whole canon. Because what you just quoted remind me of Psalms 1, blessed is the man that walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor seats in the seat of the scoffer, but he delights himself in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. It's like it's like you meditate on how things really go in natural law, spiritual law, and you'll just be fine. It's just cool. It ain't really. But you see it over and over. When it gets so plain, the scripture starts screaming at you.
Yep. That's what it's about. It opens your mind to like, man, I was never supposed to strain. I was never supposed to strive. It looses the curse of what? Working to earn your living by the sweat of your brow.
There you go. I'll say.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, thank you. We enjoyed you. We enjoyed the other gentleman drop, but we enjoyed him as well. We thank you guys for joining us for expanding our our community. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What was his name before he goes, baby? I'm sorry, I don't want him to. What is this gentleman's name?
Seven Hills Grow. The number 7.
And I am George Taylor.
George Taylor. That's my last name too.
Okay, cool. Yes, I'm George Taylor, metaphysician from here in Virginia.
Oh, you're in Virginia, the DMV area. Okay.
Yes, I'm here. All right. In the ancestral lands.
All right. Yes, that's my maiden name. My married name is Reed, but my maiden name is Taylor. Yep.
Okay, Taylor Gang.
That's what we call ourselves, Taylor Gang. Taylor made, bro. We Taylor made.
Where his people from?
Arkansas.
Okay.
My grandfather, Arkansas.
It's a small world. I just recently did genealogy around November to December and went pretty far back, but the Taylors have a very distinct name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it ain't too random as you may think. Okay. So it might be cousins. I digress.
You never know. All right, Kev, you're up. I say the best for last. Broski.
Love, peace, and blessings to all on the panel and in the live. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller.
Not first-time caller. Tonight? First-time caller tonight?
First-time caller tonight, right. I just absolutely love this community, what it represents, and how I continue to witness our manifestation unfolding before our eyes. Because Toya and I, we saw this way back when you couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
We saw this, we witnessed this, and we spoke this, and we knew this. And you guys, you are our manifestation, as we are yours. Because there is no two, there's only one. And I am as much a reflection of you as you are a reflection of me. We're one. And I'm not here to hold anybody up. I see that it's 10:30, and I know there's maybe some of you want to get off the live and continue to watch the March Madness. Okay, I'm speaking for myself.
Oh, that's funny.
But I love it here. I love the community. I love each and every one of you guys. And as they say, there's not a daggone thing you can do about it.
Yes. Yes.
I absolutely love each and every. And Latoya, she keep bringing me up every time I come on the live. God bless her.
Oh, you know the toxic.
Latoxic, I mean, yeah.
he combined our names, Latoxic. I'm like, who's Latoya?
Well, look, I'm not great at multitasking. You can't look at the March Madness screen and talk on the live at the same time. But yes, Latoxic, I've seen your picture and you are beautiful. And I love it when you walk in the unapologetically you. Absolutely. You wear your confidence well. It looks good on you.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. I will be deleting those videos immediately.
No, I want to see them. You cannot delete them because I'm going to your page as soon as I get off live. So no, wait till tomorrow morning and then delete it. Because I need to see it. Like, what are we doing?
I just get on video when I'm upset about somebody. I'm even on video. Bye, Bridge.
It's worth the effort to go look at it. She's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful.
No, I'm about to private my page. Don't follow me. I just post nonsense. So just as an FYI.
So I love the fun that we have. I love how we can be real, be vulnerable, be courageous, and come up and share our successes, our shortcomings, to strengthen those weaknesses, to bring those weaknesses that we perceive and see them as they can be, as which is a strength. Mm-hmm. There is no weakness in you. You've been trained and tricked, and Plymouth Rock, fell on you.
We done land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. What you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm in a silly mood. I apologize. So, it's just an absolutely wonderful community. I love the participation, and Miss Teddy, you are so beautiful, inside and out. You just absolutely beautiful, and my ears perk up every time you speak, because I know you're going to give me a treasure, a gem to help me continue my journey in me. So I enjoy everybody. I really do. And I don't know if Mia, and I know we're not supposed to have a bunch of favorites, but I'm going to break that rule. She's my favorite. Right? Because she keep it real. She keep it a buck. She really do.
She does.
And I appreciate her honesty and candidness, and being vulnerable. in front of the community and accept the love that we give her and not see it as chastisement.
Right.
It's actual love. So it's what.
Because what? How would it be loving to leave you in the place that you're at? We lift you up out of the miry clay. That's love.
That part. And she gets to see love in action through us.
Like churches, you go to church, it's supposed to be a hospital for the sick, for the spiritually sick. That's what I was taught one time. But they don't never seem to get well.
Does anybody ever get well in the hospital?
That's what I see. That's what
like
what? Position healed that.
Exactly. Because what?
Exactly.
Who's getting healed in the I mean, unless they performing surgery, maybe then. But they make you just well enough to get they make you just well enough to have to keep coming back.
Right.
Which is what the church does. They give you just enough crumbs to have. They don't want you off on your own.
Yep, and they do accept Zelle and Cash App and all that just to help you out.
I love it.
That's crazy.
They are a pay to play. It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. God needs your money. God needs your money.
Okay, I need this tonight.
Because first it used to be faith. God needed your faith, but God now needs your money. Faith and money are the same, right? Because it said without faith it's impossible. Without your money, it's impossible to move God.
That's right.
Because without your money, because here comes to God. God rewards you, right? When you give your money, he's going to reward you with double for your trouble. Maybe.
Depending on how much you give God.
Maybe.
You want a big blessing, you got to give a big offering.
But it depends on how he feels. It depends. There is a disclaimer there.
$2,000 line.
It's a disclaimer there. He still you may not get an ROI. There may not be a return on an investment. God may be like, you got to suffer a little bit more. It just ain't your time. Because you know what?
Yeah.
The poor you will always have with you.
Ain't that the word?
There's virtue in poverty. Didn't you know that? I like Dr. Joseph Murphy. He says, for God who richly gives us all things to enjoy, why are you poor? Why? Why are you poor? When God richly gives you all things to enjoy.
Right. You cannot be.
Say poverty is a disease, Reverend Ike. Dr. Joseph Murphy, poverty is a disease.
You cannot be broke and know who you are.
Like Seven Hills said, nature replenishes you. That goes against natural law.
Yes.
It's a law against nature to be poor.
Yes.
Because the nature is abundant. I don't know what you looking at. Nature is abundant.
Exactly.
I I gotta do is look outside your window. Those of you that see the grass now, is it only one blade? And even if it ain't grass on there, if it's dirt, is it only one little speckle of dirt?
Right. Everything is abundance.
Everything. No matter what it is an abundance of that thing in nature.
And for you to say you're poor, you have to go against nature. Not that you're incapable of doing that. You're incapable of being and creating the limitation of you thoughts.
Yeah. Like Latasha said, when it rains, it pours. Literally.
Right.
Literally. There's not one drop.
Literally.
Literally.
I've lived that one before.
It doesn't rain one drop when it rains. Man, it's just like once you open your mind, right? And the opening, that's all it just say, draw near to the good, and the good will draw near to you.
You have to treat your mind like a parachute. It only works when it's open.
Oh, clock that T. Clock that T.
Wow, I love this so much, so much. Toya, look, real quick. Remember, because you taught me that I came outside of myself, because that's what I had to tell myself to make it work. The time I told you I thought somebody nudged me, and right after that, everything was great, just great. But watch this. So times had gotten to a point where I wanted it again because things was not so. And I said, that was what I was still in the midst of it. Of this, I wouldn't deconstruct the other way. And I said, God, please do that again. Now listen, I would listen, God, I need to push my shoulder again. Like I wanted that experience, and this is what I heard. But now I understand. Now I understand. Like you say, 2020. This is what I heard. I don't have to. You know. I swear, I'm not mad about that. I don't have to do that no more. You know, yes, that I done told that story to many people because I used to say, oh God, that only happened once, and look at all the, remember I told you like right after that I was just being, everything I wanted was manifesting back to back and some more than I could handle, overflowing. And I said, okay, and then I got away, like you said, you got to stay aware. Gonna stay consistent. Just do that. If you don't, you're gonna do that. Okay. So listen, I said, come on, God, do that again. Like I wanted that actual push out of nowhere, a magical, invisible push on my shoulder. I said, do it again. And just as clear as y'all can hear my voice, it said, I don't have to. I swear. I was like, okay. From that point on, like I say, little by little, and now I'm here. So yeah, I know.
Woo!
Yes, I know.
Woo. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Man, when the awakening, it's just like, man, all the nudgings, all the whispers, right? That still small voice that wells up in each and every one of us at such a time as this, right? When the Christ returns. Which just means when the mind awakens. That is the return of the Christ. The awakened mind. So it's easy to condemn those without, but the Christ only condemned the leaders that tried to keep the truth from the masses. He never condemned the masses. He condemned the leaders, right? He condemned the leaders of the synagogue because he knew that they knew, but they were binding the parishioners, the believers, the congregation. They were adding more difficulties, more principles, more laws into the people, and they were weighing them down. They were burdensome. They were like giving them stuff that they know themselves they weren't doing. They knew it didn't take all that. Lying and manipulating the people so they could control them. Why? Because it was all about the getting, the filling of their coffers, right? It was about how much they can take from the people. Because they knew the people, they didn't read the law. They didn't understand the law. They were trusting the leaders. So that's why Christ said, hey, I got something for you. I'm going to send my spirit. And you're not going to need that any man teach you. Because the comforter I'm going to send you, it's going to bring all things back to your remembrance. This anointing that you have, says John, you're not going to need any man to teach you. Because I'm going to write it in your heart. And then what man going to do with that? Once it's written in your heart and you get that understanding, man can't do nothing with you. They got to leave you alone. They got to leave you to yourself. And they fight tooth and nail to make sure that you don't take one of the ones that are sleeping and slumbering. But guess what? The sleepers and the slumberers are safe with them. They not coming even if they tried. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't come. They're going to scoff. They're going to call you a heretic. They're going to call you blasphemous. because they're not ready to receive the anointing. They have not gone up to the upper room yet. And that's okay. As the saying goes, let sleeping dogs lie.
And the reason they're not supposed to be able to receive you because they're asleep.
Yep.
Remember we talked about, you ever try to wake somebody up that don't want to be woken up?
Yeah, that's what I say. Let sleeping dogs lie.
Right.
You try to wake up a dog, angry dog.
Ooh, man, and curse you, bite you.
Don't cast your pearls to swine.
What? That's the word. You know, there's plenty of people, and really, we say this all the time. It's just you. I don't know if you guys are buying into or so accustomed to buying into the illusion, into that which is not real. The only thing that is real is the observer, which is you. You are the observer. I know I used yesterday or one of the other lives I mentioned, you guys are not human. It's like me, like I use the example, like me having on a pair of socks. I'm telling everybody I'm a pair of socks. And they go, no, you're not, Kevin. You're wearing a pair of socks. That don't make you a socks no more than standing in the garage make you a car. You're not human. You're energy. You are energy. You cannot be created or destroyed. You are from everlasting to everlasting. Now, you may call me Kevin. That's the name of this vessel. But I'm not the socks. I'm the one wearing the socks. I hope I'm saying that or delineating that on a level that you can comprehend. You are not human. You're having a human experience. And as the observer, you get to have whatever experience you want to have. You just got to be aware of who you are and not get lost in the experience. And not feel guilty behind the experience that you desire to experience. And the reason you're worthy is because you exist. Love is just is. It doesn't need a reason to be because it is. What's the reason? There is no reason. It just is. You're like, what is my purpose? You just are. And the sooner you love and embrace having money, money is energy. We call it currency. It's just another current, another piece of who you can bring into your existence. It already exists. My bank account doesn't tell me how much abundance I have. My abundance or my treasure is laid up in heaven. Where is heaven? In your mind. That was a rhetorical question, by the way. Your treasures are laid up in heaven, in your mind.
Yeah.
See how simple and easy that is?
Yeah. I think the focus should be not on what we're not, but on who I am. Right? It's about who I am.
So
Because the physical you is not It's just God made visible, right? Because actually, you've never really seen you.
You can't.
You've never seen God. You've never seen the face of God at any time. And so this form that God wears is still spirit. It's just made visible. It's just keyed low.
Right.
Right? Because we know that matter isn't solid, it's just visible.
Correct.
And so let's just the focus be on who do you say that I am? Because whatever you attach to the I am, that's what you're going to express.
Correct.
Right?
You have to express it. That's the law.
Right. Right. So then just who do you say that I am? Be clear about that because that's what you will express. Because you recognize God is everything. Or is consciousness not everything? Like what can not be consciousness? Is there such thing of it's not being something? Because isn't everything made? All things were made by him. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. And the him is the word. And in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God. And then the word was God. And then the word becomes what?
It manifests
Something you can see. So how can we say the body isn't God? Of course it's God. Because everything is made out of God. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by God.
Made from consciousness, yes.
So the body is God. The body is God. Everything is God, though. It's nothing that's not conscious, that's not made out of the elements, the ethers. But everything just exists in what? Different rates of motion, right? Things differ by how many protons, electrons, and neutrons, how many, that water is H2O, right? And then hydrogen peroxide is something else. What is H2O2, right? But that doesn't mean it's still all the element. It's still an element.
The protons, neutrons, the molecules, it's all a part of consciousness.
Right. Yeah. And so, we're not human from the sense that what is human? What does that mean to be human? What does that mean? To experience the colors of the mind. That's what I say. And that's what we're doing. We're experiencing the colors of consciousness and all of its beauty and all of its in the prisms and all the colors of the rainbow, the colors of the wind.
That's what hues are. Hue. Your hue. Yep. The color. Yep.
And it's being projected in space, right? Your body is a sum total of your beliefs. Your body. That's what you're projecting on the screen of space. So no one really sees people as they are. We see people as we assume for them to be. We're seeing assumptions about life. With the physical eye, we only see through them, right? We can't see with eyes. We see through them. We see with our awareness, with our consciousness. That's why no two people are experiencing the same worlds, because no two people are perceiving it from the same perspective, right? I have my point of view. You have your point of view. Everybody has a different point of view, a different vantage point.
Our perception shapes our own reality. We only see our perception.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and the projection is the illusion, right? It's the shadow. Because again, then it comes down to what's real, right? But everything is real and nothing is real all at the same time. That's the paradox. Nothing is seen and all things are seen all at the same time. It's everything. Everything is everything. And everything is no thing all at the same time. And so get fascinated with what you want to see, who you want to be, right? Because whatever you call it, Adam, that's what it shall be called. Whatever you call it. What do you call it? It's whatever you call it. Oh, I call that fat. I call that ugly. I call that short. I call that skinny. I call that beautiful. I call that gross. I call that evil. I call that good. I call that positive. I call that negative. I call that too much. I call that not enough. I call that, oh, just right. It's whatever you call it. Because what's too much for me is not going to be enough for you. And what's not enough for me is going to be too much for you.
It's like people, when they see something that undesired appear before them, they'll say, every time I turn around, here goes something. It's like they expect something to go wrong. And when they manifest it, they're surprised. Look what happened. You see there? Every time I take one step forward, I end up taking how many steps backwards? And that's manifesting. It's involuntary. You do that whether you're aware of it or not. And on the platform, we want you to be aware of what you're manifesting.
That's it. The power of awareness.
Wow. What a great book.
Man. And you want to know why all things are good? Because all things produce after its own kind. It wouldn't be good if you got a lemon tree from an apple seed. That wouldn't be good.
Right.
No. Every seed produces after its own kind. That's why it's good.
So be careful what you plant.
Because you're gonna get it. It's gonna.
You cannot break the
it's
law.
Coming up.
You can only confirm the law. You can't break it. You can only confirm the law.
It's coming up.
It behooves you to understand the law, so the law can work in your favor. That's why all things work together for the good of them that are called according to his purpose.
But here's the beauty of the law. The mercy seat of the law. If you sow unconsciously, you can repent.
You can repent.
So you ain't even got to get your panties all in a bunch. You don't even have to fall all out. You don't have to, all you have to do is think again.
I like the in the Old Testament where God repented by destroying the world of a flood. Now, it doesn't mean a literal flood, guys. you have to get in the esoteric meaning of that parable. It wasn't an actual world that was flooded. It wasn't an actual animals in an ark, 2x2, insects, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's your thoughts. It's the thoughts. The thing the undesired that manifested. You can repent. You can turn from that and do something different.
Yeah.
That's all it's saying.
Never accept an unwanted experience. Just change it. Just
change
repent. Be loosed and set free.
Yep.
Yeah. And so we have someone on the panel
Sure.
She that exists is official. She that exists. You can unmute if you are there. I know some people come up by accident. Maybe they're not there. So we'll go to the artist. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome back.
Auntie, I messed up, Auntie.
What you mean you messed up?
I messed up.
Then change it. Don't accept it.
Yep. I definitely messed up. There was
Hello there.
Hello, hold on for a second. One moment, Miguel.
Miguel, we're not debating on this live, so you might as well drop down, friend.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. What was that?
I said we're not debating on this live, so
I'm not here to debate. I'm just
that's
trying to,
actually that's what it gives. So I'm just gonna drop you.
What? You're gonna drop me and pick?
boom shakalaka.
He was muted before, so this is not new.
Okay.
Auntie. I messed up, Auntie.
No, you didn't. You just know something you didn't know before. That's all. Your awareness is just shining through.
Yeah. I tried to move the way we know how to move. But I didn't follow through. But that's cool. That's cool. Cause I learned from it type shit. But I don't like it.
Then change it.
How do I change it?
Revise it. Revision.
I can. I know that.
Okay, so that's also, there you go. You have the answer. You keep replaying it the way you want it to happen, how you wanted it, how you said it should have happened, and it will reveal itself in that way. You got to remain consistent with that, though. You have to persist in that state. So every time you think about it, no, what actually happened was, this is what happened. Every time it comes up, nope, this is what happened. Actually, this is what happened. You go to sleep thinking this is what happened. You wake up thinking this will happen. You drop it. It comes back. Nope, this is what happened. You keep telling the story the way you wanted it to be. And you got to let it go. You got to be a seed that you drop in the earth, in the heart.
Yes, ma'am.
And we gotta maintain that state.
You're right, because what is it? It's a lifestyle, right?
How the song go? Dun, 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 lifestyle. I know you know how it go.
I know.
How the song go? I don't know the words. I just know lifestyle, but you know what I'm talking about.
You know, I preach this. I talk about it. I manifest it. I speak the thing. But yeah, I didn't do what I knew to do, and I'm okay with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, woe is me. But I don't like that I didn't see it the way I wanted to see it.
It's okay. No one's judging you but you.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't be easy with yourself. Yeah. Give yourself grace.
Yeah.
It's an experience. Now you know.
Yeah, but the full on of it was remember I told you yesterday, I was like, there's this person, right, that I was interested in or whatever, but yeah, when it came to the alignment aspect of it, we weren't in alignment, and I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong.
Why do you think you did something wrong? And what do you mean you weren't in alignment? I don't. Because do you ever really hear me say that?
No, I don't. No,
because it's not a thing.
No. Yeah, but at the same time,
I don't talk about, because what do I say? I don't align to things align to me. I'm God. Like what? I'm not trying to align to the circumstance. The circumstance are a result of me, not me a result of circumstances. So what?
I guess I'm trying to figure out where I went wrong, because you spoke about how to embody the identity, and I thought I was, and I think I am, and I know I am embodying the identity. Shit.
So is it that things aren't happening the way you think they should? Is that what this is?
Yep.
Okay. And what do we say? How is not your work.
It's me.
No, the how is not your work. You're trying to make it be a way that you think it should be, when the limited you doesn't know the way.
So we still just being. I mean, I'm cool with just being, but I thought that was a part of me that felt like I should show up a certain way, and maybe I'm trying to show up a way that doesn't align with that.
Oh, okay. So are you being true to yourself by being you?
I feel like I am, but a part of me does feel like I'm still showing myself or showing up. Say for instance, you go to this big ass convention, right? And you know everybody there is top tier, but at the same time, you ain't really reached top tier, but you know you should be in that same sphere, right? So there's this part of you that kind of feels a little lost. I feel like that's why I'm at.
Okay, so you feel out of place?
A little bit.
Why do you think you need to be something in order to be accepted?
I don't want to feel that way. But
so this is that unworthiness, that undeserving, right? Like, in order for me to be accepted, I have to appear to be something more, because what I am, for whatever reason, you don't feel is acceptable.
Well, that part of the lifestyle that I was talking about. That
you are the lifestyle. Here's the thing: you make the rules. This your story. Here's the thing: this is what you have to understand, that you're God. That you're God. Because you're God, you write the rules.
I know.
You write the rules. So then, well, if you know this, what's the problem? How you know this, and then you talking about what the circumstances are?
Fighting that part. Well, I'm not gonna say fighting it, but what happened today was I was authentically me. And Tank had that versus with Tyrese, right? Okay. And it was amazing. Oh my god, it was so good. I recommend it. 10 out of 10, everybody.
Okay.
To go and check it out, right? But the woman who I was interested in decided to host a live at the same time. And I put it in my profile that I was going to be on the live, and afterwards I was going to talk about it. Before the live, I was going to do a little mix, and then afterwards I was going to talk about it. Okay. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't want to talk about it afterwards, because the way she presented it, I'm going to tell you, I don't want to tell you exactly what she said, but I'm going to tell you.
Ooh.
And it made me feel sad.
We missed that part. We missed that part. You went on a teacup thing.
No, I'm saying, like, the way in which it played out was, like, why would you host the live at the same time that the verses was? That's what she said. And I'm like, because everybody from the United States up until Canada and so forth and so on is pushing this live because Tank and Tyrese are legends in the R&B world. So it made sense, when it came to, the TikTok algorithm, all that.
Mm-hmm.
It made sense, right? To be a part of that. And she blocked me. Like she cut me off. And I was like, remember yesterday, I was like, yo, shorty, she feeling like that one, like the person. I've been talking to her for like 2 months, right?
Okay. I get it.
Yeah, it just, yeah. I thought I was doing everything to align, but it didn't
Interesting.
work out.
Interesting.
And
so
I
your actions. I'm trying. Okay, I just want you to because I did say. Let me know if I'm not
But
understanding. No, help me know. Say if I'm not understanding what you're saying. So you doing something you and your heart felt to do. She
Right.
didn't like it, and so now you're saying you're out of alignment with self.
I thought I was in alignment with the whole experience, and it kind of threw me off because I'm like,
so I can't be me.
Yeah.
Without there being an issue.
Well, I mean, I'm cool, but there is.
I want you to see that you're seeking for validation outside of self, and you're always going to be disappointed.
I get what you're saying, but if I can be human real quick,
mm-hmm.
There's this part of me that feels like I thought that I was moving with the flow, right. And it didn't work out the way that I wanted it to.
So are you saying you would have did something different? You wouldn't have went live, so this person could be happy about your choices?
I would have. Yeah, I would have done that if it made them feel happy. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
What was the person mad about?
Okay, so who? So I don't want me to be the only voice. I don't want somebody else to.
I mean,
because I know because.
Uncle
What's Cisco at? What's Cisco at? A-Town, La Toxic, Kenda, Teddy, Kevin.
I want to make sure I understand what's going on. It sounds to me. You tell me. It sounds to me that this person got mad at you because you had a live at the same time as the verses, and she was asking you about it. Then eventually, like, you stood up for yourself and she blocked you. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
A-Town, help me out, bro. A-Town, help me out, bro. Like,
I just want to ask a question.
No,
quick question.
Go ahead, Teddy. Go ahead, Miss Teddy.
Come on, artists, stay with me, artists. Artists know that I love artists. Listen, you said, I just want to make sure again. I'm picking up that if you would have did something different, that would have made her happy, because I thought when you did this, it wasn't that you was trying to make her unhappy, but I thought you was trying to make the artist happy. That's what I picked up. But am I right or wrong? Okay,
absolutely.
Stay with me. Okay. Stay with me. Don't let me. Okay, you were trying to do. You weren't trying to do nothing to make her unhappy, but you were trying to do something to make thou happy. Okay, I think that is absolutely a wonderful thing to do. Now, if the result of that is something as it went, I'm a little lost as to how are you unhappy now? Were you happy with the birth? I mean, did you know she had blocked you by the time the whole thing was over, or what I mean? When did you become unhappy about you being happy?
When I got the message, it didn't feel good.
Okay.
Because
you take it from here, Toya, because I just want to get that part straight. But I don't know what to do to make her feel good other than to try to continue to make yourself happy. If you're not purposely trying to make nobody else unhappy.
Right. What I want to do is I want to see it from the perspective that there was a part of me that felt, even when I went into the room, because I do realize when it comes to social media, TikTok, all that it's not really about you. Well, it's not really about them. It's about you type thing, right? So I did feel like she was out of my league. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did feel like that.
Why is she out of your league?
Right. Help me understand.
Baby, she a baddie. Like 10 out of 10. Recommend.
You ain't no baddie?
But does
You ain't
not
no
the
baddie?
artist date baddies and baddies only?
I
Help
mean,
me understand.
the artist has dated baddies. Don't get me
Okay
wrong.
then. So
All right. But I haven't dated in a while. So I think there was that part of me that was like 50-50. Like, it could and it couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can move, I can walk, I can talk. Like when I go into a room, and this is me talking to y'all as my family, as my loved ones, right? When I walk into a room, I know what I convey. I know that I'm confident. I'm in conviction mode. I'm there. You know, but there is, if I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, there's this little bit of me that says, but you 4 for 9, bitch. Like, these girls are, you know what I'm saying?
So
Like,
so you feel like your past has resonated to where you're now in your future deserves something less than what you want?
I don't want that to be. No, I don't want it to be. But
So
I do acknowledge.
What story are we telling ourselves then? What story are we telling?
What I'm saying is, I can acknowledge that that's something that I'm working to not keep, you know, projecting into my reality.
I totally understand that.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's this is part of the human experience, right? That doesn't always feel so good. To feel like you've been rejected.
Yeah.
Right? Like who wants so we there. From that human, like we're not even gonna talk about, you know, the creation of the experience, right? Because that ain't what you're trying to hear. And we trying to get you to see the creation of the experience. And you're more like, no. I need some empathy right now of understanding that I put myself out there thinking, even though in the back of my mind, could this be? Like, are they choosing me? Like, damn, they could have anybody, but they choosing me. And then I do this thing that I think maybe is going to impress them. But actually, they were disappointed. Yeah, they were not impressed. They were like, what the hell you think you're doing? Who the hell you think you are? How dare you, right?
I truly thought that I was putting them first. I did.
I don't think you should be impressed by their pettiness.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because that sounds like someone who's highly irrational, emotional. That's a lot. I'm sorry. That doesn't make sense.
But if we gonna bring it back to me, what am I doing wrong?
Putting them on a pedestal.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
They're only on that pedestal and as high as they is because you put them there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the only power they hold.
And
you put that person in a place to where they're unreachable.
Yeah, you don't see yourself as the chooser. You see yourself as the chosen. You're the chooser, not the chosen.
And you express it. I can hear it in her when she speaks of it. There's nothing, don't get me wrong now.
But I'm being vulnerable because it just happened.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with you seeing nothing. But listen, sweet, there's nothing wrong with you seeing any good in anyone because that's good in you. But when you speak of the person, I can always hear it. A baddie, a baddie, a bad. Yeah, they bad. Yeah. They good and bad. Yeah.
She definitely was. And she is. And I would never not give her that. But
you. And so are you.
So
that's what I'm trying to say.
Lack of communication, right? No type of awareness, you know what I'm saying, that you are the baddie too, right? You know, petty for even, not even, you know, even having that conversation, you know, to me, right? In terms of just, you know, bringing her down, I guess, in your terms of naturalness or whatever. Yeah, bring it down to, okay, well, I ain't like this, or, you know, that wasn't something that you resonate with. You know what I'm saying? So that really, she's out of the picture at this moment. On to the next.
It was a lot.
Here's the thing. This is what I need you to know. This is your script. She's playing the role you wrote out for her. What role do you want to give her? What role do you want to give her? Do you,
Right
because right now you're giving her the role of she gets to choose. I ain't really that girl. I'm not really somebody that can pull her. She no, hold on. No, you're saying it, but you already told us that you really don't believe it.
Good.
You really don't believe it. So the role you wrote for her, she's a star in your movie and you're supporting cast. You're playing background noise in her movie. This your movie though. You're writing the script and she's the star. Cause you hoping she like you just as much as you like her.
But I like her being a star because...
See, there you go. Well, then you can't be mad at you cannot be mad at the production then. You cannot be mad at the way it's playing out because you wrote the script and you like playing second fiddle. So be okay with that. How you mad? You okay with that? We can't be mad and we know that we playing second fiddle in our own movie. Like, what we doing?
Yeah.
You're gladly playing the role of second fiddle? What can we do with that? There's nowhere to go with that.
I'm not saying that I'm second fiddle. I'm just saying that the part of me that is compassionate, the part of me that cares enough to compromise, to be compassionate and empathetic. I've been married twice, 2 times, right? So since I've been married 2 times, I do understand that it's a little bit bigger, a little bit outside of me type thing, you know?
What does that mean?
I feel like
I've been married 2 times too. This is the lasting one. So I've been married. I had struggle love, and now I have effortless love.
I'm a victim of love. Not to say that I'm a victim of love at all.
Okay.
I'm just saying I've been married a couple of times, so I'm still learning. So I'm open to it.
Oh, okay. You know? Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. So, but what did you learn anything from those previous marriages that you're like, okay, now my eyes are open. Now I understand the part I played in the dissolution of those relationships. That it was my thinking that caused these relationships not to pan out. And that's the only reason they didn't work. And so it's the same thing that's applicable to this situation. It's my thinking.
I know, Auntie, but let me tell you something. I'm in it. And sometimes when you in it, you can't see it.
I know, you can't see the forest for the trees.
Yep. And that's why I'm talking to you.
Yep. You just gotta sit with it a little bit. There's no rush decision with it. Now this, like you said, you talk to yourself. Now you're gonna have to have a conversation with yourself, right? And now you're gonna have to say, like, what is it that I really want? Do I really, like Noreen said, want to see someone as a celebrity and I'm just a fan? Or do I want to see that we 2 stars up in it? Because she could be the star, but we co-stars up in this piece. I'm not supporting cast. If she gonna be a star, I'm gonna be a star right with her. Like, we walking in this, I'm not walking behind someone, I'm walking next to them.
But remember when I told you earlier, I said I'm trying to see everyone as the main star in my movie, right? I don't know if that's the best thing, but
I'm trying to figure out why that is.
Yeah, can you imagine basing your relationship on an emotional roller coaster like this? Like every time she do something, you back to us, or coming to, well, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Based off of her actions and her situation, and then you chasing around. You know what I'm saying? Her with every little thing that goes on. But
that's the thing. Like, I'm not looking to chase her. I'm looking to keep getting and gaining wisdom. That's why I'm not in these other panels talking about, oh, woe is me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here trying to understand how I can be a better me so that I'm not doing that thing, you know?
Well, let me ask you a quick question. Just given the little bit we were able to share with you, to pour into you as we could, just okay. I mean, what do you think at this moment? I'm just asking, nothing, not no exam, but what is the artist feeling right now? What do you believe your next step will be after this?
Authentically, I feel like I'm super vulnerable, and I just want to know how to love someone without being angry.
Know that this isn't the end of the story. Like Kevin just said,
Right,
this
that's
is
what we're
working
saying.
for your good. That means this is not the end of the fairy tale. You get to have a fairy tale ending
Yeah,
because it's your story.
yeah.
This is just part of the drama. Maybe you live for the drama. Some people live for the drama.
I just
That
didn't like it. I
huh?
didn't like it.
You didn't
I
like it,
didn't
but I'm
like it.
saying, but did that make it kind of make you feel like, girl, I love the chase. You
Some
think
people like
that
the
this and this,
trial.
yeah, that this,
I don't
this.
like the chase.
Like some people love to feel like, oh my God, I have this person. Oh my God, I just love them so much. I just want to get to know them, and they're just so beautiful. And they just some people
look
just
toxic. Look toxic. I'm tired of that. That's the part that makes me feel like I've done it before.
Okay, so here's the thing. So I knew that's what it was. The old state is coming up. So what? So how do we unalive the old state?
We talk to ourselves and we tell ourselves that the new state is loved and cherished, and but there's this part of me that feels a sense of also compassion and empathy that I feel like I should have, but I think that's holding me back from feeling all the things that I should. So
yeah, like the compassion is fine. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I mean, one thing that really gets me so dry is disrespect, and just I don't like that shit. I don't like that type of stuff that really irks me.
I just don't want to be a victim.
Yeah,
I don't want to be a victim. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you this? I think you told me and I forgot. Did you and her discuss this prior to it moving forward? Did you discuss were you going to go on with it? And she told you she thought you shouldn't, or this happened after the fact?
Nope. No conversation. That's what I've been running. But that's what I've been running into when it comes to my disconnect with relationships. And I'm trying to rewrite it. I would like to rewrite it, but I think I still have this thing in my mind that no matter what, I'm good. And I want to have that, but it keeps showing up as no closure.
Was this the first biggest thing from the time you've known her and been trying to get this thing going? Was this the first real, what would you say, largest setback for you, or whatever you want to call it? I mean, challenge or whatever. It was other things have happened. I don't want to know them, but I'm just asking.
This was a repetition of what it's been. It's just a repetition.
We got to tear this script up and start all over.
That's what I'm saying.
We're gonna start all over. Cause fresh. If you're doing, she Toya mentioned it, I think yesterday, whenever. The whole saying, you keep doing the same thing the same way, you're gonna get the same results. No other way out of that. So you got something.
I'm not saying I'm not strong enough. I'm just saying, when two or more are gathered.
We'll say I'm strong enough.
I am strong enough.
That's what I want you to say, though.
I am. I'm strong enough to handle this.
Do you know that you are enough in relationships? Do you know that you're enough?
I know that. I'm just learning to apply that, because sometimes it feels heavier when you're in it. Like when you in that telescope view, it's a little different from when you in that bird's eye view.
You're right. You're right. You're so right. It's just it's fresh for you.
Yeah, it's just a little fresh. That's all.
Right. So as you step back, look at
I didn't like it.
This is a great thing, because as you know what you don't like, you get to zero in on what you do like.
Yes.
That helps you make a decision on what you do want to manifest.
But I don't want this to be about me. I don't like it,
It's part of your self-love.
It is about you, though. Believe it or not.
Yeah, your self-accountability is the highest form of self-love.
Yeah, I didn't like it. This was the first time in a long time that I felt some type of way.
This was a great thing. It had to happen for you to be aware of you. She just showed you what you needed to know about you so you can have what you want.
Right.
This why self-concept is key before we enter into relationships with others, because there is no other. She's mirroring you. And if
I thought I had done
if,
it though.
right. And so
I thought I had taken the time. It's been 9 months. What are you talking about?
Have you? This is a question. Have you tried to what do you call it? What's the word? Rewrite. Revise.
No.
Thank you.
No.
You try to revise your old stories, not this one, but like the old stories.
In regards to me, yes.
Okay.
But in regards to someone else, no. Because I feel like
you've forgiven yourself for the past marriages.
I have forgiven myself. But when it comes to revising, no. Because I feel like if I revise, I feel like sometimes I'm trying to change a person. And I don't want to change somebody.
Oh, so you think revision is about other people?
A little bit. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. 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 Nope.
I'm being
like so were you listening when I was talking to Noreen yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking about, well, I'm confused because I have looked at my family and I changed them. And then she's trying to change her boyfriend.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
She didn't change her family though.
But she changed. She felt like she needed to change her boyfriend, and you told her not to change her boyfriend. Love him how he was.
But I want to drive this point home that she didn't change her family. She changed her thoughts about them. That's what people don't understand. You're not changing people. You're changing your assumptions because you don't see people. You see your assumptions about them. And they just confirm the thoughts that you've changed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're saying, oh, my family don't really listen to me, or they don't really support me, or they're not really there for me, once you decide, oh no, my family they down for me. They uplift me, they're supportive, they understand me, and they come in and mirror that back to you. But you might want to say, oh, I changed them. No, but they're the same person.
I had this dream about this girl last night.
I don't think you're listening to me. I think you want to tell me what you want to say, and you're not listening to me.
Okay.
I need you to listen to me. Mm-hmm. You're not changing anyone. You can't. No one can change another person. No one can.
That part.
You're only changing your thoughts, and then they reflect your thoughts. That's all that's happening.
But that's what I was trying to say about the dream. I thought that I was changing my thoughts in the dream.
Okay. What did the dream reveal to you?
It was good. It was great.
Okay. So then why are we letting circumstances rule? So now you say circumstances got power. This thing happened, and then now it's all kapooey. Now we ain't it because I'm gonna let this circumstance it has nothing to do with your confirmation, because your dream was the confirmation of the change. But no, you say circumstances got more power.
No. What I'm saying is,
no, you are saying it because you came here saying, well, she did this thing, and the thing that she did is the ultimate thing. You're saying this is what has the power. Because I did this and she did that. We're talking about events and circumstances which have no power.
Yeah.
Why are we giving that the final say?
That's our 3D.
Yep.
That's okay. I don't know.
It means absolutely nothing unless you say it does. They're like, oh, she's tripping. She'll be all right. You could have just easily said that. I'm going to let her cool off. Why she tripping? 3D, you tripping. Oh, she in her feelings. She all in her feelings. Why she all in her feelings? She gonna be all right. I give her time to settle down, and she gonna call me tonight. She gonna call me. Whatever. Like this does not disrupt anything.
I was though. I was real genuine. I was real loving. Like when I look back at the situation.
No, I'm telling you, you're having this conversation with yourself, not with her.
No.
I'm telling you, this should have been your response to the circumstance.
Okay.
She just tripping. She gonna be all right.
Yeah, she's having
it's
a moment.
okay.
Girl,
that's not the script I wrote for you.
But
you my boo thing. Like, what we doing? I'm gonna get you to go ahead and be in your feelings. You gotta be in your feelings. That's all right. I'm not gonna match your energy. I run this.
But can I say how I felt?
Okay.
At that time, I didn't feel like, oh my God, you just did A, B, and C. I didn't feel like disgruntled. I felt like, okay, I respect how you feel, and I love you no matter what. And like I practiced the things that we talked about. But I cannot say that afterwards it didn't feel some type of way. That's just me being honest.
Mm-hmm.
I know how this thing works. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But I'm just being honest with you, Auntie. Like, it didn't feel good.
Yeah. And then you're going to come to yourself. You're going to come to yourself. Right now, you're letting emotions rule.
Yeah. But I understand. I get it.
You're letting emotions rule, and that's okay. You got to stabilize these emotions, just like you got to train your thoughts. You got to train your emotions. Right now, you're letting emotions rule, and emotions not supposed to rule. They drool. Emotions drool. They don't rule.
But remember, I told you, I'm observing them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm observing the emotions.
You're doing more than observing the emotions.
You so?
Waddling and swimming deep in the emotions.
Yeah.
Like your emotions have taken over you.
Yeah. I get that, Miss Teddy.
Yeah, but you got to come out. You seriously? I mean,
no. Here's the thing. Experience the emotions. Here's the thing. Experience the emotions. That's what we're here to do. You just don't stay there.
That's all I was saying.
But you see why I came here though, like.
Right. What you're feeling is not wrong. It's part of the human experience. Like that's not. We're not robots, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're just not supposed to let the emotions rule us. That doesn't mean we're not supposed to experience them. Your avatar, the God in you, wanted to have this experience, which is why you're experiencing it.
I believe that. Yes.
And it's like, oh, I don't never want to feel like that again.
Not again. Absolutely.
Okay, so then what we do, then this is where repentance and forgiveness is necessary.
Yeah.
Right? Because like Kevin said, this is working for your good because it's showing you now you have more clarity of what you don't want. I don't like how this feels.
But
that's giving somebody outside of me too much power. I created a God, and that God is my girlfriend. Like, what? No, there's only one God, and that's I am. I am the only God of my experience. How I'm gonna get my power to the girlfriend?
Can I listen to it really quickly, the artist? I just feel like sometimes people only experience love through like loss. Like there's not. Some people don't know how to experience love through like a mutual requited, experience. And a lot of the ways that people, the world markets love is through loss and through grief and through drama. And so I feel like sometimes if you're used to that, then it's hard to get out of that mindset of like the ups and downs of the relationship, as opposed to just like being on steady ground.
Yeah.
And sometimes you might be unintentionally calling that type of thing in if that's what you're used to is the drama.
But that's what I'm trying to learn not to do. That's why I'm like, let me be vulnerable. Let me be honest. Let me say how I feel.
It's okay. It's okay. We've all been there. We've all been there.
I've experienced.
I've been there more than once.
Okay. But this one, I mean, I've been single for almost a year. And I let myself experience what it felt like. And to be pushed aside doesn't feel good. I don't
You
think
weren't
I
pushed
like
aside.
it.
Nope, you weren't pushed aside.
Yeah, you wasn't pushed aside, Shawty.
I feel like
It's the appearances. You're letting the appearances dictate. The appearances don't get the final say, you do. But you will have what you say. Know that.
Like Toya's famous words, what
You-
do you want?
Yeah.
Because that's all that matters in your universe.
I didn't like it.
Of course not.
You know, I try
like that
myself. I try myself.
What would have been an ideal conversation? Like, how would you have wanted her to respond, or get an imagination? You know, let's work in your assumption and your imagination, because those are mental faculties and tools that we have. You know what I mean? That we can use. Like, what would an ideal situation say? Like, baby, you know, I'm gonna do a live too, or you know, like, what would you kind of imagine that can be so lovingly to you? You know, to you.
It would have been cool if we could have talked.
And you know what I'm picking up right quick? Something by that question that gentleman just asked. See, and I'm not judging because you know her better than I, you know you better than me. But my thing is, going into the relationship with this individual, or any individual for that matter, I've already gotten the impression because you shared with us on a physical base. This is a beautiful, fine individual to you. Am I correct? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah, you done made that clear. Okay, but you know, oftentimes
Well,
you know
it's not even her. It's just me opening up.
Okay,
I haven't opened up in a while.
But let me finish, sweetie. I know, sweetie. I know, but wait, you did the fact that. But even if she wouldn't even have to have been physically what you consider beautiful, but it seems like from what I remember you telling us, she was to you, or she is. Am I correct?
Yes,
or no?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sweetie. My point is, put that to the side. We got that together. Now we got to work on the other things that you possibly would want to see in a relationship other than just the beautiful physical. You understand what I'm saying? That part that's usually that because we're people of sight. Come on, we see a thing, that's our senses working for us. But once you get past that, there's some other things. And I'm only speaking on what I'm picking up from the exchange that really the exchange you guys had tonight, actually. And again, that don't mean anything other than she was in her feelings. That's not the way you would like for her to have handled her feelings. So I personally, for me, if you're going to feel a little better once you leave us tonight, hopefully, I hope you do a little better. You don't like the fact that you're blocked. I don't know how that's going to happen. I believe you can manifest that she unblocks you or y'all talk again. I believe that. I really believe it. But my point is, at this point, right now, sweetie, I would put the physical aside. We know she fine, she a baddie with everything she do, but start manifesting that other part that you want. That other part that you want. That other
part of me that feels like I'm just cool. But I'm 36. Like, there's also this part of me that feels like I'm supposed to be intentional about what I want so that I can attract that thing. But when it doesn't come about, it's a little sad. Like,
get over it. Get over it. Everything on that table may not always be good. Choose as carefully as you can. And
but
if you
I
make
got
a
this.
mistake,
You're
try
right.
it again. That's all
I got
I say.
this.
Try it again.
But Aaliyah say, get yourself up and try again.
Try it again.
Yeah.
And until you know what I mean, you'll try it until you just don't try it no more. Or you'll try it till it works. You'll try it till it works, or you'll try it till you don't try it no more. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'm just.
Can I get an amen, y'all? Okay.
Amen.
But I love
Amen.
y'all.
Amen.
It's about this. Hold on. It's about deciding. You haven't decided.
I did.
No, you didn't. No. Because when you decided there's no plan B, there's no other option. Right. It is what it is. But you haven't decided. So that's why you keep trying. You got to keep trying again, keep trying again, keep trying again. Hoping that you're going to find the right one instead of knowing.
To be honest with you, Can I be real with you?
Mm-hmm.
I never made the decision.
Yep.
I just
I know you
was
didn't.
like, yeah, I never made the decision. I was like, I'm cool. I don't need that.
Exactly.
That's what. Yeah, I know a decision, because this doesn't happen when a decision is made.
And then when it looked good, I was mad because I didn't make the decision. But what looked good, I was like, all right, I'll take that.
I got you. I know a decision wasn't made, because I know what it looked like when a decision is made.
Yeah, you were waiting for her to self-select out. You just didn't want to do it yourself.
All right, look toxic. Not too much of me, all right? Chill out.
No, I agree. I love this. Yeah. We got a breakthrough, baby. We got a breakthrough. I love that.
Because all it is about the aha moment. It comes from within.
Yeah.
Because we can talk all day. We could have talked to the cows come home. If you didn't get that aha moment of, yeah, I really didn't decide, nothing else was going to click.
Yeah. I know I didn't decide, though.
Because what I do know is that we can't make it about her.
No, not at all. But you see why I say, like, this me. I didn't, something I didn't do right. Like,
and you didn't decide.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. That's not a wrong thing. I don't want you to think that's a wrong thing. That's an experience. Now you have more clarity. Like Kevin said, this whole thing happened for your good. So now you get to sit with yourself, like you say, talk to yourself, and decide, what do I want?
That part.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It make me not want this shit even more.
That's a decision.
It's still a decision. It's not wrong if that's what you.
It make me not want this even more. Like, nigga.
Hey.
Dealing with that all the time. Like, you don't want to be doing that shit. Like, nobody wants to deal with that.
I'm cool. Like, if this is what y'all deal with, as married people, I'm good. I don't want no parts of this shit. Okay?
Me as a married person? Oh no, we don't deal with. No, we don't.
No, but
I'm not co-signing that. That's that struggle love. I don't know struggle love. I know effortless. I don't know struggle love. I only know effortless love.
Exactly. But my goal is effortless love. But I've been running into let me rephrase that. I'm accepting effortless love. I'm learning how to overcome the parts of me that have accepted the love that requires something. So
beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
But fuck that
we
shit.
went all around the barn to get there.
That's all right. That's all. Sometimes we have to do that. We took the scenic route. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's all right.
As long as we get there. As long as we get there.
All that matters.
You knew that person wasn't for you. You were just waiting for her to confirm it for you. That's
I kept saying, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?"
You remember that movie, Are We There Yet, with Ice Cube?
Are we there yet?
Yeah, but you know, sometimes when you're in it, you gotta feel how it feels. Like I'm not a big proponent of.
Yeah, we all been there.
Yeah, jumping that thing, but that shit hurt, bro. Like,
yeah, I got tired. I got tired of those type of relationships.
Yeah.
And so I had to make a decision that I deserved better. And the moment I decided I deserved better, those type of relationships never entered ever again.
That's all right.
Like what?
Once I decided that, I can have a good man. And of course, it's gonna be somebody I'm attracted to, somebody I want to have a family with, somebody that makes me laugh, that considers me, that treats me like the queen that I am, and gets treated like the king that he is, the gods that we are. Like, This is not a one-sided relationship.
But imagine if, let's just see this, right? Imagine if you, before you met your husband, right? Respect to, you know what I'm saying, the king or whatnot. But before you met your husband, you had somebody that was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. We got potential. I know how this thing works when it comes to manifesting. And they did it. Like, all right, let me not say that. Let's just say, when it came to being a reflection, they tried not to be your reflection, even though you tried to be a reflection, and you was like, yo.
Well, see, it doesn't apply because I didn't know about manifestation when I met my husband.
You did?
No, I just knew it was my mindset. Something innately within me. Like, we all have that innate knowing about how we bring things into experience that we just can't quite explain. Law of attraction, law of assumption gave me an explanation to previous experiences. So I knew that I was the reason why I kept choosing the men I was choosing.
See, I had started reading Neville Goddard when I met my ex, right?
Okay.
And this no shot at her at all. No shot at her. But what I'm saying was, when I met her, I was like, yo, you know Neville, I know Neville, we on this. Like, we could be them, you know what I'm saying? And there's still this part of me that's like, damn.
I'm actually kind of glad I manifested my husband before I knew this, because I think I would have put too much pressure on me to prove that I could manifest a man.
And that's what I think I did.
Because I think if I had this knowledge prior to me meeting him, I would have been trying to manifest him, as opposed to how it happened, which was once I decided, then it came. But that's how it was. But that's how it is in life. We just make decisions, and then things that need to happen organically, naturally, without us trying to make it so or prove how powerful we are.
Well, my God told me Shorty wasn't it. Because she wasn't, I don't know if, I think I did. I manifested it. Because I looked at her and I was like, she's not willing to put in the same intention and the same effort. And after I said that to myself, that's what manifested into my life, right? And we talking about 8 months later, 10 months later, and this is how I'm feeling.
Right. And that's the thing. You think it's supposed to be effort, and it's supposed to be effortless. There's not supposed to be any effort there. It's supposed to be effortless. It's supposed to be the most easiest thing, because you're just being. When you're just being yourself and they're being themselves, and you enjoy being with one another.
And that's why lifestyle has been a part of my main journey, because my God, the part of me that is truth has been saying, like, look, you trying to make it something. You trying to involve other people. And that's why I tell people when I go on live and stuff like that, like, this is my journey. This is where I am right now. Like, I'm learning what it looks like to, evolve in this way. But I'm cool with the evolution. And the vulnerability, sometimes, I feel it, like today. I didn't like it, but, I'm good to have a community of people who understand and are able to, like, guide me.
Yeah, because see, the person that's supposed to be in your life is going to consider you. And it's going to be effortless. It is not going to be something you have to try to convince them to do, because they're always going to be reflecting you.
Yep.
Yeah.
That just means I need to. I'm doing the work.
There's no work to do. There's only to be. There's only to be. Stop doing so much. I think you're doing too much.
I think I do.
You're trying to be too intentional. You're trying to be too much. You're trying to just chill and just settle down. That's all you have to do. Just you and you. Because here's the thing. It could all be so simple, baby.
It's the military.
But you rather make it hard. Loving you is like a battle that we both end up with scars.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
love was never supposed to be a battle. It's not a fight. It's not a fight. It's not, let me get them to see me. Let me try to make them understand. No.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Go ahead,
Because
Latoxi. I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think
Toxic.
Latoxi wants to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I feel like. So long story short, I used to be married. I know I'm only 25, but I used to be married at some point in the past, which is weird, almost non-existent for me.
I laugh every time you say, but I'm only 25.
I'm only 25. But in my first round of 25, I was married, and so at some point, I was like really religious, and I was really Christian. I was trying to get my ex-husband to, you know, come to church more and to do all this and do all that, and I was just like, so it was super important to me, and I felt like he and I were not on the same page because he wouldn't do the things that I would do, right? And we were not, you know, he would come to church sometimes, and you know, he didn't believe in tithing, which now I'm like, wow. Wow, what a surprise. So anyway, long story short, it just put a lot of strain on our relationship. And I was very much so, you know, focused on, you know, being the good Christian girl. And he didn't believe in none of that shit. And he was right. But what I'm trying to say is that sometimes we like spiritualize, or like, I feel like what you're trying to say about your ex was like trying to get them to follow like a script, or like follow like what it is that how you express your spirituality. You wanted her to express herself in that same way, and I just don't know how useful that is in the long run, especially if I learned later on that my ex-husband was right. You know, like he was right about a lot of things when it came to the church. And of course I didn't see it in the moment, but I feel like sometimes when we push people to do those types of things, we want someone to do them with us, like we want the companionship. But you know, I think it just puts in a lot of unnecessary strain on a relationship. And it may mean that you just don't agree on the same things. Maybe you just don't have the same values, or don't have the same, you know, mindset, in which case that's a sign that, you know, you're probably not, you know,
right. My husband and I, even though we understand law of assumption, we still have very different paths. Like he was into Dolores Cannon. I wasn't. I wasn't into no past life regression. He's into the serious stars and the channeling. He was into Seth. Like the only channel I really listened to was Bashar and Abraham Hicks. He like got into the weeds of all of the different channelers and stuff. He was more into the crystals. I wasn't like, you shouldn't be doing that because that's his path. Like, who am I to tell him what he's here to experience?
But that's exciting though, because y'all are both on your journey for spirituality in your own ways. It's when you are dealing with someone who is not trying to evolve that's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm just supposed to sit here and wait for you to want to do something?
Just like,
I'm excited. I'm excited.
You're excited, but the question is,
what is love though? But what is love? I only love you if you think exactly like me and awaken like me.
But you can do your own thing. Like when you said that, you know what I'm saying? Like your husband does one thing and he appreciates a certain level of knowledge and wisdom, and then you appreciate a certain level of knowledge and wisdom, but y'all different. Like that's exciting to me. Like I love that. You feel me? Like that's cold. But when I'm trying to evolve and you're like, my grandmama, she this, and the world is this, and Trump did this, and Cardi B got this, and I wish that nobody want to fucking deal with that. Like, bro, I'm not fucking trying to talk about them.
Because I dated a guy who was very much so, like when COVID happened, he could not stop watching the news. He was so dedicated. And that shit used to drive me fucking crazy because I'm like, what are we going to do about shit from inside of our fucking apartment? Like, that shit is nothing to do.
Wait a minute. We listen and we don't judge. That's what you do. We listen and we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Which means, and when I say we don't judge, we don't say they shouldn't be doing it or it shouldn't be happening. It's like they're on their. Here's the thing: can you love somebody as they are, or you can only love someone that kind of thinks like you?
Apparently not, because I'm single.
Because love is about acceptance, right? So it's just like, think about, I know the church I was at, a lot of the mothers board was married and none of their husbands was in the church. Think about that. They were married and none of their husbands was in the church. So clearly, they could be unequally yoked, even though the Bible say not to be, right? Like, so you can see the hypocrisy of, right? Like, so which means that you don't have to be on the same quote unquote spiritual path in order to find other things that you have a likeness about, right? Like that you can enjoy. Because I'm not trying to put you with the person, but if you can see past their sleep state, because that's all that's happening. They're in their sleep state, you're in your awakened state. But maybe you enjoy the same movies, maybe you have the same type of hobbies, or maybe they can introduce you to a hobby, you can introduce them to a hobby, and let them vent about Trump, and you be like, she don't even realize this is all a play. She don't even realize. Wait till she find out this shit ain't real. Wait till I'm just gonna let her vent. And all the whole time when she telling me, I'm like, this shit ain't even real. She gonna realize. She gonna wake up one day and she gonna realize this shit ain't even real. And I'm just gonna because you know it's not that serious. Mm-hmm. You know this is all a game, and you just waiting for her. But while she's still playing in that sleep state, you gonna travel together. You're going to watch movies together. You're gonna sit and laugh at your favorite shows because it has to be something that you all have in common, which is why you were drawn to one another. Because you're not drawn to one another because of the differences. You're drawn to one another because of the likeness. Attracts like.
My thing was, I didn't say anything negative. I didn't say anything that would push her away. I literally said, Versus is on tonight.
Oh, I thought the OX.
No, this fuck the OX. She cool. I literally said, Versus is on tonight. She was like, why would you schedule a live during my live? And I'm like, do you realize 88% of the world right now is looking at Tank and Tyrese? Of course.
Why ain't y'all collab on the live?
Right,
that's what I was trying to just send it to her so that, she knew what was going on. Because I know she A1 when it comes to TikTok. So I'm like, all right, bet. Go ahead. I'm going live. That's just me. I'm going live. You ain't gonna stop me from going live because I gotta get my status, right? I sent it to her and she got mad at me because I sent it to her because she was already going live for whatever her reasons were, right?
You attention that closely, like what? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry.
We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay. Let me. I'm gonna land my plane for the evening with this, but I want to share this with you. This is the only thing I want because I love you so much. At the end of this conversation, artist, I'm serious about this. I don't want you to allow her reaction to whatever went down tonight validate how you feel about the artist. That's the only thing. I just don't want you to use any of that to say you are unworthy of anything. That's
I'm not unworthy.
Okay.
But Auntie, check it out though. The part, I'm gonna be real with you. The part that's real solid right now, that I'm trying not to make solid and trying to water down a little bit is the fact that I thought that I was being genuine.
You may have been.
I hurt you being genuine.
I really thought that I was
think you were being genuine.
And that's the part where it's like, that brings tears to my eyes, because it's like, in my heart of hearts, I was like, yo, this is what people want to see right now.
It takes a little bit. It takes a little bit of redoing, but even at the end of the day, that still doesn't define that you wasn't being genuine. It really doesn't for what you were doing. There's something else that may have went over in there to change it around, but the fact how you felt inside, that's that.
I liked her enough to share. I liked her enough to share that with her, and to
of course,
to be dismissed was just like, damn. How did I was just talking about how, like, God is showing up. God put on her best suit today. Type shit, So it was just it was different than what I expected. That's all.
Well, may the rest of your night be the best of your night. And I mean that from my heart. Okay.
It will be.
Yes.
It will be.
Okay. Sound good.
Yes,
it is. It is. It is. You got this. It's okay. It's okay. Kevin, silly. I know we have another guest. Thank you for patiently waiting. They're new to the panel. Shirley, are you there? I don't know if you still want to say something. I don't even know if she's still here.
Miss Shirley. She might not have meant to come up. She came up a long back.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Shirley, come back if you want.
So I'm about to. It's after. I know it's after 12 o'clock for you, the Toxic and Kevin. And,
I'm still on Cali time.
Oh, you on Cali time?
I'm still on Cali time. That's why I'm still up. You know I am way down.
Oh.
But yes.
But yeah, I want the artist to know we really appreciate her vulnerability. I know relationships, they're only hard because we think they should be hard, right? A lot of people think relationships are hard. And at the core of them, at the core, that's what a lot of people believe. And so they're often surprised when it shows up as being hard, because that's what they truly believe to be true. So in order for us, we got to get out of that mindset that their relationships are supposed to be difficult, because they're not supposed to be difficult. But if you have a core belief, right, that they're supposed to be difficult, they will be.
Yep.
Yeah. So now that's what has to be transformed. That's what has to be alchemized. That's what you have to repent of. Forgive the state that said this is supposed to be difficult, because it's not. It's not meant to be difficult. You're not supposed to be struggling and straining through life and through relationships. Like I know what that looks like. I know what struggling through relationships look like, trying to get somebody to be like, oh man, if they were just like this, if they would just do this, why they can't do what I say, why they can't do it the way I do it, why they can't, why? Because they're them, because they're them. Because here's the thing. Yes, everyone is you pushed out. At the same time, they still are the individualized, which means they are a unique expression of the divine, just like you are.
That's the part that gets me. It's like,
so when we say everyone is you pushed out, we're not saying they're clones of you. That's not everyone is you pushed out. We're not saying they're clones of you. We're not building Frankensteins. We're not cloning ourselves. We're saying that they are what you assume about them. That's how they show up.
Yes, ma'am.
So they're going to, when they're everyone is you pushed out, you're seeing what you believe to be true about them. If we stop trying to fix people, man, what a better world this would be. If we stop nitpicking, man, why they dress like that? Why they're not as clean as they are? Why? Instead of just appreciating who they are. Oh, I love the way they talk. I love their humor. They make me laugh. Oh, I like their interest in music. Oh my goodness, they have introduced me to so many things I never thought that I would even take interest in. They have expanded my consciousness.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
That's
Right.
that's what a relationship is. Acceptance of the unique expression of God in them, because it's the same God in you.
Yep.
But they're not clones. They weren't meant to agree with everything. You know, we can't get along because they don't agree with me. You don't agree with you, but you want somebody else to.
I want to know what I did. You know, that's all.
I mean, we told you. You're just not receptive to it, but we told you. Everyone on this panel told you that you didn't do nothing wrong. It was what you thought. You did nothing wrong, but you keep thinking you did something wrong because you're still seeking validation outside of self. And so you're never going to get that answer. Because you think that she validates you. Because look at me, I could pull a baddie. Look at me, she top dog on the internet. She top dog on TikTok. Look at that. I pulled that. Baby. I pulled that. Look at that. Look, she validates me.
Hey. Can I have that? No.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
You can have that.
I'm not saying it's wrong, right? So like
that with the mentality that love is hard, you can have, you can compare the person, the preference with the.
I realize you're right. There's nothing wrong with outside validation.
Yo, Chosen said that part. I'm done.
Because I thought about Victoria Beckham. Victoria Beckham she was part of the Spice Girls, right?
Yeah.
Her husband was like, "Why do you need validation?" But guess what her validation did?
What?
Caused her to be a Spice Girl and caused her to start her own clothing line.
Yeah.
Tell me what the outside validation won't do.
All right.
Like she was like, I don't know. I live for the validation, and guess what it did? It caused her to be a Spice Girl and caused her to start on a clothing line, a very successful clothing line that was in Neiman Marcus and Nordstrom's, a top designer.
Yep.
So it ain't.
ATL, help me out, brother. She put you on a straight jacket. All right, don't help me out, brother. Don't help me out. Y'all right though. You're right.
If you can get one baddie, you can surely get another baddie. Okay.
Man, it's not even about
that's the validation, right?
I'm trying to tell you.
That's the validation.
Baddies out there.
Yo,
you gotta realize that you a baddie too.
You keep wanting it to be wrong. Like, why you keep wanting it to be wrong?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all
but
good.
it's been proving itself to be right. But I don't know.
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Okay. I don't know. I can't say. A-Town, help us sister out, bro. Come on. Dig me out the dirt. Okay? God, dog.
Look, I don't think I could back you on this one, Sean. Love, yeah, because I want you to feel like and know that you're enough. You know what I mean? So it's nothing that can take you off your pedestal, but also understanding that her reaction is you made her co-star, you made her Denzel in your situation when she need to be the key grip. You know what I'm saying? Or she need to be,
But real talk though, it's not just her. It's not just her. I done had so many like gorgeous, beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? And I have been in positions where I didn't let that thing flow, So
I think you think it's almost hard to believe that you can pull them.
Nah, it ain't even that I'm hard to believe I can pull them. It'd be hard that I believe that they gonna stick around.
The same thing. It's the same thing. You just see what I said. Like what? You just said what I said.
I don't think you've invested so much into this one that you don't think that you can get another one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then also knowing too that you want a baddie with discretion, with communication, with that
Class.
this does
I
nothing,
need some
what I'm
class,
saying, with
man.
class. So as Kevin
Yeah.
said, she kind of did you a good one. You know what I'm saying? By showing you exactly what you do want rather than what you, that's not resonating with you.
But when I stood my ground, that's the part that kind of messed me up, because I did stand my ground and I said, yo, I wasn't trying to make you feel no type of way. This is what's going on tonight. I thought I would introduce you to it, let you know what's going on. And I didn't expect the response that I got. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Standing your ground should not cause the relationship to implode.
But that's self-love though. And that's what I've been talking to my therapist about. Because my therapist been telling me, like, you have to learn self-love. Like, you're so empathetic and you're so, like, she called me people pleaser or whatever. She was like, you try to please people, but you're not expecting people to stand there, like when you stand your ground, you're not expecting them to honor that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm learning what it looks like to say, no, this is what I say, this is how I feel, this is what I desire, and this is what I'm going to accept, right? And not expect anything from anybody else, but to really stand firm and loving myself enough. Excuse my nose a little stuffed up, but and loving myself enough to say, this is what I said, and that's what I'm sticking to. You know, I be quick to observe and be like, oh, okay, all right, this person is that, all right, do your thing. But when it comes to saying, I'm not going to accept that, and this is what I am going to accept, this is who I am going to be, I'm learning how to do that. And my therapist has been helping me with that. I don't know if she good, but shit. She getting paid.
Validation. Let me say something. Validation outside of yourself is good. I think it's like a cherry on top, though. That's all I think validation out, like from other people, like the Spice Girl. That's like a cherry on top, because the true validation, I'm just a firm believer, got to start with self. Say you sitting in a chair, somebody on the right. This just came to me years ago. I shared it with one of my sisters who's crossed over, and we just always it just came to me out of nowhere one day. You say you're sitting in a chair and somebody's on the right side of you and somebody's on the left side of you. And the person on the right side of you is saying, you so pretty, you so nice, you are just beautiful. And you turn there and you look and you just smiling and you so happy. And the person on the left saying, you so ugly, you're horrible, I can't stand you. And you turn that way and now you're feeling all sad. And the person on the right is saying, you're so beautiful. See what I mean? Hey, okay, I'm not saying when I think about that, because that's the way things be going until you learn to love yourself within you. I'm not saying outside validation isn't good, because it can be. It's the cherry on top of the already cake. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Don't look for that to be the actual cake, and you got to add a little something on it for yourself. No, you are your validation.
Yeah. Nah, I'm learning that. I love you too, boo. But I'm learning that. You know what I'm saying? Because I be quick to give it to somebody else. Quick. You know? But now I'm learning how to, you know what I'm saying, hold that for me.
Right. I'm going to say this last thing. I'm going to shut the hell up. Sometimes I am not the most empathetic person. And for better or for worse. But sometimes I feel like that serves me. I don't know. That's my belief, I think. And so I think therefore it becomes true that I don't have to be empathetic to grown adults. I just don't feel like I have to do that. But I understand, you coming from a different perspective. I just don't want you to feel like sometimes empathy, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit overrated sometimes. I'm not going to lie. That's just me. But I feel like empathy sometimes is just a little bit overrated. And of course, in moments where it's, of course, applied, appropriately, it's everything. But in my mind, I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't think it's empathy. I think it's sympathy. You're identifying with the problem. And you're just recreating it. You don't empathize with them, you sympathize with them.
So just punch them in the face. That's what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, at the very least, don't say nothing. And just
I'm just kidding.
Right, because you're right, because you're guilty about your decisions, which is sympathy.
Right.
Is Trader, did you want to say something, add to the conversation? I know you came back up, and you know you could have just jumped in at any time.
You know, I like to listen and hear everybody's thoughts, but I would just say let people earn their place in your life. It doesn't sound like you gave that woman or any woman room to earn the place. You giving out free things. Sympathy is earned, in my eyes. I could be wrong, but I allow people to show me who they are, and I take it for what they are. That woman showed you that she only is about self, because y'all could have easily collaborated. It could have been a simple fix, you know.
That's
and
what
so
I
you
thought.
want somebody that works with you.
That's what I thought. That's why I'm like, the part wasn't the fact that it was a disconnect. To me, it was like, damn, we didn't have what it took to, like, you know what I'm saying, communicate about it. Like, are you serious?
Did you know she was going live before she went live?
No, I didn't know she was going live. And somebody else had already told me. The thing about it is my intuition had already told me. And my intuition told me through someone else, like, don't eat where you shit. Don't eat where you shit. You know what I'm saying? Or don't shit where you eat. Whatever that saying is or whatever. And I was like, all right. And she was so persistent. That was the thing. Like, we had just talked about, you know, persistence when it comes to Neville Goddard and stuff like that. Like, I had been pushing her away for a good minute. And then she started, like, being real persistent.
Okay. So hold on. So we using the law of assumption to change others?
All right, bye, goodbye. No, what I'm saying is, I thought, like, because I had pushed her away, like, so much, because she had kept, like, coming in my direction.
No. The question is, are we using the law of assumption to change others?
No, what I'm saying.
No, because that's exactly what you just said.
Strategy, period.
That's what you just said.
It wasn't me though. It wasn't. I wasn't sitting here looking for her to come this way.
No. It doesn't even matter who the person is.
Auntie,
it's not even about who the person is.
Auntie,
this sounds like that SP manifestation. Let me manifest me a specific person. And then you mad about the specific person that you manifested because they really don't fit the box.
Because can I say something real quick? She wasn't supposed to come because I wasn't looking. Remember, I told you I wasn't looking.
But you just said we supposed to persist, and I kept persisting about her.
I didn't.
That's what you said. Did I hear wrong? Yeah, didn't she say something about persisting for her because of Neville Goddard persistence?
No.
Wait a minute. I want somebody else to tell me what I heard.
I remember her posting and bragging about this baddie.
Look, because I'm about to give it to you. You listening to me?
Off camera.
Hold on.
I just want to make sure I heard what I heard about this persistence, and it was in relation to her, right?
Yeah.
Can't hear you if you're on the teacup, the artist. You gotta come back. Yeah,
you're right though, T.
I just don't want. Here's the thing. This is the issue, and this is why I don't. Here's the thing. This is the type of stuff you talk to your therapist because they want to know the backstory. We want to just know what you want because we're going in circles. It's just the more we talk about it, the more we try to put the focus on the person when the focus is not about the person. It's about you. And so the more we continue to talk about this, you're going to keep thinking of things to add to the story about you, what you don't like. So you're just going to continue to keep what you don't want alive.
Auntie, I didn't pursue her. Okay? I didn't pursue her. She pursued me. That's why I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, but you said, so what state were you persisting in regarding to her?
I remember we had just talked about it. We just talked about this. When what's her name? Sienna.
Okay.
We was all on the same page when it came to when she was looking for something and I said, yo, I love my peace, right? That's where I was.
Okay.
That's where I was. I've been there for like the past 9.5 months. I've been cool. But she just hit me up last night the young lady I'm talking about, she just hit me up last
Well,
night.
no, I'm trying. No. I'm trying to understand, what did you get out of yesterday with Sienna that made you think we were saying to persist in? I don't know. It's a disconnect. I don't understand. What were we saying last night that was talking about persistence in relative to relationships?
No, you weren't saying anything. But well, she wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
But you made a statement, and you said the issue is we're not persisting in our idea of how we move when it comes. Don't drag Sienna. I'm not trying to drag her into this. I'm just referring to the conversation. Hey, Tam, chill, bro. Bro, you on my side, bro. Stop it. Okay? Look. All right. Check it out. Y'all. We were talking about, you said you was going on and on. Well, she was going on, and you was like, no, the issue is that you're not persisting. And I was like, you're right.
But what was this in reference to?
The same stuff you always talk about, Auntie. Stop.
No, I need you to tell me, because I think you didn't understand what I said. So I need you to tell me what you thought you heard, so we can clarify persistence. In what are we persisting in?
You're persisting in the knowing that all is well, all is you, and that whatever you desire is going to come into effect, right?
Well, this is already done, but okay, yeah, okay.
It's already done. Let's just say that, right?
Okay.
Right. So I went home and I took notes.
But no, but here's the thing. I was talking about persisting in this, because here's the thing, she was going back and forth too, kind of like what you doing.
Oh
and y'all going doing this back and forth about the state. Not accepting that you were the cause and you keep putting it on the other person. So when I'm talking about persisting, it wasn't about the manifestation.
Okay. Well, toxic stuff.
It was about persisting in being who you are. Right? So her whole thing was kind of like y'all want to tell, well, what had happened was, and we just want you to say, persist in the story that you want.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm doing that.
No, you're not persisting in what you want.
Uh-oh.
Right? She's not persisting, because that's the thing. Sienna wasn't persisting in what she wanted either. She's persisting in the story she was telling, which was in opposition to what she wanted.
Yeah.
That's the disconnect. And so when I heard her say that, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. What you thought I was saying? Because I'm saying to persist. But see, here's the thing. Neither one of you know what you want, so you can't persist in it. Like, what the like, what? Neither one of you know what you want. So you can't persist in that, because you don't know. How you persisting in something you don't know? You don't know what you want. You can't persist. You have no idea what you want. Absolutely no idea. Which is why you got what you got. Because you don't know what you want. Because this is what we said an hour ago, 2 hours ago. When you decide, you hadn't decided, we all agreed. So how you persisting in an indecision? That's exactly what you were doing. You're persisting in an indecision, and you got this manifestation.
What can I say? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
All right. I know what I want. I wasn't aligned with it.
That's the things you don't know what you want, and there's indecision. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what? Like, what? Like, what? You thought you was gonna be real slick with that one, right? Like, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, boo. Like you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I'm new to this. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Like, don't even like what? I have a really good ear. I know what I'm hearing. And this is why you identify with Sienna, because you identified with indecision, confusion. You don't know what you want. It's like, oh, okay. I just need to persist.
I'm not saying I identify with her. What I'm saying is,
no, I'm telling you identified with her. I'm telling you. I'm letting you know. Like a trait. That's why you could rock with what she was saying. Because you both operate in the state of I don't know what the fuck I want syndrome.
All right. You're not sleepy.
Wow.
Good night.
So that's a real put bringing the dog and put out the cat or however this is. Well,
That
I'm
whole
glad you
alignment
feel
shit is
better
a
than you
trap.
did
That
when you
alignment shit is
came
a trap.
into the room. The artist.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
hope you feel better than you did when you came in. That's all I know.
No, I
don't know
feel
where you
good. Like that.
Good.
That made,
That's good.
don't get
That's
me wrong. The emotion, it made me sad. Like I never come on here sad. I really be like top tier,
Right.
happy, glad. But it had just happened, and I was like,
Okay.
oh
but
my
you're
God.
good now. You gonna when you leave, like you came in sad, but you're gonna leave out glad.
Absolutely.
And that's what I'm talking about, right there.
I feel like I learned a lot. Miss Toy, Auntie,
I'm here.
put the belt away, okay?
I'm straight up no chaser. I already told people I'm straight up no chaser.
What? Put the belt away. You went toxic tonight. Okay? Dang. You know? But I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, man. Like, I'm human. So I'm still gonna experience it. Like, that was the one thing I was talking to my aunt about today. And she was like,
Stop making excuses for missing the mark.
No, I don't want to make excuses.
I'm only human. I'm only human. That's what's the excuse.
You think so?
Definitely.
Okay.
Because you don't have to miss the mark. Or because all you got to do is revise. You got to stop making excuses for not realizing your desire.
I think when it comes to moments like this,
we gave you your moment. We gave you a very long moment. And you probably gonna have many more moments after this.
I'm not gonna have no
but I'm through with the moment. I'm over the moment. Because you gonna have your moment after you get up the live with us.
No.
But while you here, we over the moment.
Auntie, how many times I had this moment? You know I don't be having moments like this. But tonight was one of them nights where I was like, yo, I need my people. Like I need to hear what I need to hear.
But see, here's the thing. I don't want you, because the more you keep telling the story, you keep going back. Because you're feeling good. You had your aha moment. You're like, yep, I didn't make a decision. Yep, this is why this is how. Now I realize how I created, because you want to know what did you do wrong. And we're like, there was no decision made. Oh, that's what it was. You're right. There was no decision made. Then the more you keep talking about it, then now you go back, and now you finna go back into the victimhood and be like,
no.
Right, but she did this, but she didn't do this, and then she didn't do that, trying to put it off on the other person.
No. You just told me what it was.
Yeah, but you're about to give me another example. I don't need another example. I don't need another. Let me tell you what happened was.
No, ma'am. I know it's on me. Miss Teddy just said it. Kevin said it in the chat. June said it. I done heard all you say it, okay? I got it, okay? I got it. You know, but that's the part of like when I was saying that's the human experience, is that like sometimes those reminders are necessary, you know? Like I'm not saying that we need those things, but it's good to have a tribe of people who can remind you, because that moment felt what it felt like, period. Like I'm not gonna take away from that moment, but at the same time, like I know the people who understand how it works was here to support me, and I appreciate that.
We were glad to be here for you.
I appreciate that for real, because it was what it was.
Yeah.
You are the God of your universe. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yep. So we're gonna let June come, and then we're gonna shut it down. Hello, June.
Hey, Prosperous. Hey, Piano. Hey, everyone. I just wanted to say, and once again, I got to give it to the platform. This is why it is important not only to be mentally mature, but we have to be aware to become spiritually mature. Like, we just always focus on, oh, I'm matured as a person, I'm growing with. What about maturing spiritually in that way, to be advanced so far beyond the mind to where we don't have to be caught up in this, I'm having an experience as a human. We're over being just human. We understand emotion. We understand that, like, let's have a bigger experience spiritually. Like, this is about us manifesting what we want, not what we don't want, what we want to feel, not what we don't want to feel. Like, we have to be to a point to where we so spiritually advanced to where when we have that emotion, we can click that on like a white light switch, on and off. Clap on, clap off. Simple.
Well.
Wow.
They still practicing.
What do you attest to that spiritual maturity, June?
What you say, Twan? A-Town?
What do you attest to that spiritual maturity? If in a case like this, where like this, what would you say? What would you kind of recommend?
I would say now that you have had this experience, but I can't just. Okay. You had this experience. I'm saying I'm saying, okay, you had the experience. You didn't just had this experience once. You had this experience many times, and I'm just saying, at some point, you gain wisdom from that emotion that you experienced, and like, it's always got to start with within. What did you do? It's like Prosperous says about taking accountability for all the actions you play. Once you take accountability, it's no more but this, but that, but it's no more ifs, ands, and buts. I am, I took, I did, I was. Like, and it's just like, it goes back to Revelation. He who is, he who was, he who is still to come. Are you going to what? Are you going to stay there? Like, we had these emotions, we experienced these emotions. Like, now at some point, we got to learn how, when I felt this emotion, how did I get over it? Like I said, clap on, clap off. What did you do when you came out the first time? You got to clap it on, clap it off. You should be that spiritually. That's the whole point of not only being mature mentally, emotionally, but becoming mature spiritually. I've already experienced them emotions. I gained wisdom experiencing them emotions. I am spiritually aware of what's going on. I am living in the I am. I am in my God state of mind. I can turn those emotions off. I can see, I'm so spiritually mature that I can see where it is that I played my part, take accountability, and see where she wasn't maybe on my level yet. And I don't hold no type of ill will towards her. I don't hold no type of blame towards that person. Like, I just see where you at. I'm able to see that, and I'm okay. I don't have emotion no more for that. I have detached. You gotta learn how to detach from these things. That's what being spiritually mature is.
Straight up, no chaser.
You're right. Period.
Up, no chaser.
I just, you know what? I get. Real talk though, I have learned that there's parts of me that wants to empathize, in a sense, and I have to learn to continue to just embody what I've learned. So you're right.
But you're not empathizing, you're sympathizing, because you're identifying with it and you're feeling guilty of it. Mm-hmm. You're told that when you empathize, you don't identify with the emotion. You're sympathizing, which is causing you to identify with the emotion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you gotta stop sitting to say, because here's the thing, the emotion is tying you to the experience.
I just don't like.
And so you're just gonna keep. It's gonna be on the wheel of recurrence. Like, if you don't take full accountability and you keep trying to say, well, she did this and she did that and she did this, not I created this, I created that, and since I created, I can recreate it. Since I created, I can recreate it. Since I created it, I can recreate it. You keep wanting to accept what was as opposed to creating what it is that you want. But you're so caught up in the story of what was, of the circumstances, of the situation. Well, I did this and she said this and that hurt my feelings. We're not discounting your feelings. We're not. But we're like, okay, so what you gonna do about it? Are you going to continue to wallow in it? Or are you going to say, or are you going to decide to change it and then decide to wear the feelings you want? Which I want to feel good about this. So I'm gonna feel good about this. I have to revise it. Because if I keep playing the old record, the old story of the thing I did not want to happen, I'm going to keep experiencing the same emotions I don't want to experience. See how that works? The more I keep talking about what she did, I keep recreating the emotions that's tied to it.
Yeah.
And so guess what I get to do? Yep. Keep staying there. I never spiritually mature.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Because the whole thing is to stop having this experience. It can't, like you said, it's the same woman, just a different mask.
Yep. Well, I thought I was coming away from that thing a long time ago. It still came back into my reality because I didn't.
But the thing was, here's the power of awareness. Mm-hmm. Your awareness is this is where the spiritual maturity come in. I'm aware that the old state is trying to resurrect. And even though it came and played its part, guess what I get to do? That's not who I am. Let me change that.
Real talk though, I think that's what pisses me off the most. Because it's like, I thought that was over with.
But this is where forgiveness come in. You're not forgiving yourself.
You're right.
You're not giving grace to you. You're not giving grace to yourself. You're not giving grace. You're not giving mercy. You're not giving forgiveness. You want to give excuses.
Yep. You're right. You are so right.
So now just change the story, and that's it. That's all I got to say. I can't say it no more than change the story.
Yeah. I mean, I'm learning. Don't get me wrong.
Right. Change the story.
I'm learning.
But you can only change the story because you know what you want. You can't change the story if you don't know what you want.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think you don't know what you want, which is why the story hasn't changed. Indecision.
Indecision,
double-mindedness. Because you keep saying, yeah, I know what I want, but you keep talking about what you don't want. Like June just said, you keep saying, this is what I want, but we keep hearing about what you don't want. I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want her to say this. Why she couldn't understand me. Why she had to not talk to me. Why she had to blah, blah. Like you keep telling that story.
But auntie, it's not that. It's fear. And that's the part that I have to change. It's the fear and the doubt. Right?
Okay.
You don't have to change. You just have to decide. The whole change, the concept of like the healing thing, and just like, oh, I did X amount of things, that I wish I hadn't done in my past or whatever, and I can't figure out how to break that pattern. You don't need to figure out how to break the pattern. You just decide, that's not who I am anymore, actually. Like, I don't even know who that person is. Yeah. I disassociate from my younger self all the time because I don't even know that girl. I don't know her no more. I'm sorry. I can't relate.
I don't know.
She doesn't
know me anymore. And as much as, whatever, it's not even a part of my real life anymore.
We no.
So you just have to decide that is not a part of me anymore. Actually, I already seen what that did. I'm going to move forward to a different new reality, period. And just decide that and say, I'm not discussing. I'm not trying to rationalize. I'm not trying to figure out why I did X, Y, and Z, what my patterns were. None of that shit matters. Like, it just depends on what you decide you want to do next.
It's easy. What they say, Solomon's, what's it called? Solomon's what? Creed or something like that? Well, you could tell everybody
to that quiet place. Like the scriptures say, sometimes you just got to be slow. You got to be slow to speak, and you got to be slow to speak and quick to listen. Yeah. And that's even within yourself. Sometimes you just gotta be able to you just gotta be able to just zip it sometimes. Just listen to what, because God's speaking so many ways. Sometimes it ain't always gonna come the way you want it to come, but you're gonna get your answer. You just gotta just be slow to speak.
I think with this particular situation though, I'm gonna be honest.
Nope. We don't want to hear no more. Nope. 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 No. I'm getting ready. I'm about to close the live. No. Because there's nothing else to be said. It's only not to decide what you want to do. Now you got to sit with yourself. Now you got to be still. Now you got to go within. Now you got to have a conversation with you and decide what you want. And then we'll support you, whatever that is. Whatever your decision is, we support you in it. It does not matter what it is. You decide you want to be with her, imagine that you with her. You decide you don't want to be with her, imagine you're not with her. It's easy. It's easy peasy, fresh and squeezy. It's so easy. You're with her or you're not. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. That's it. Yep. Yep. Good night, all. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
Love y'all.